Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and I'm bringing the game up now. When last we left off, we had just been introduced to Dr. Mercer, aka Dr. Rewrites, because holy shit, they changed that. It still does the same shit, but it's just a whole lot of cramming plot points that were established in Dead Space 2 and 3 into Dead Space 1, which I don't agree with. It makes everything way less fucking subtle. They're basically slamming you in the face with basically Dead Space 2. The entirety of Dead Space 2 in a handful of scenes. All right, okay, let's see here. Let's drop the stop card. Hello, folks. Welcome back to Dead Space. I am your host, Phontomen. Let's get on with it. But like I was saying, Dead Space 2, the entire thing about Dead Space 2 is establishing what in the fuck the marker is actually trying to do and what convergence is. That is the whole shit behind Dead Space 2. You spend the entire game getting to that point. And then they just kind of just threw convergence right in your fucking face. Like, yeah, no, that's what we're doing. I'm gonna be real shocked if we make it out of this without somebody mentioning the Brethren Moon. Which, in a way, the Brethren Moon was fucking silly because it was so sudden. So maybe you do gotta highlight that a little bit, but I feel like we are being so not fucking subtle, and it's clearly worse than the original. However, the thing is, what we take for brilliance may have also just been compromised, because you have to admit these games came up, out several years apart, and I don't think they, there's a very good chance that the shit that happens in Dead Space 3 was not in anyone's head or written down anywhere when Dead Space 1 was being made. And probably Dead Space 1 was made with the developers having a gun to their head, trying to actually get the fucking game done. So it's one of those things where, we gotta get this done and get this out the door. I hope it's gonna be good, and it was. So, there's something odd about that. It's kind of like horror in general losing all of its subtlety with the advent of CGI, because, well, we can't just show the guy in a rubber suit, man. That would look awful. That's not scary at all. It looks fucking goofy. So all the horror movies had to, concentrate on atmosphere and, lighting to hide the monster, and trying to come up with ways to amplify the monster without actually having the monster on screen. That all went out the fucking window with CGI, and now fucking horror isn't fucking scary anymore. So constraints allowed that shit to flourish, and I think it's kind of the same thing with Dead Space, where modern technology and also direction, and also modern technology, current generation direction, and then on top of that, having all three games written. That's, I think, that's what I think is contributing to this. Because now they know, oh, this is what's going on, so we've got to sprinkle all this in. But that means that they're retarded and sprinkling in way too fucking much. So, LOL, Dead Space 2 plus 3 plot. Yeah, it's kind of exactly a demotivator. Dr. Mercer was fun when he was just a fucking babbling psychopath, where he was doing something, we didn't know what, because we didn't understand the marker, but he was doing something, and rather enthused about it. But as you saw, whatchamacallit, what's his face? Whoever the fuck they made, I forget his name, but the guy they made into the Hunter. Like that guy, the whole eyeball thing, again, Dead Space 2. That, you go through the entire game to do that funny fucking eyeball thing with Isaac, so he can understand, oh, that's what's going on. Well, fuck this shit, we're not doing any of that! So that's all of Dead Space 2. So basically what they did is they essentially had someone undergo the development that Isaac did in Dead Space 2 in order to give somebody in Dead Space 1 the information in order to tell you what convergence is and how we're already putting Earth at stake when... No! Come on! But anyway, let's get on with it. The controller's gone into sleep mode. I've waited so long. Right, okay. Dead Space 2 was shooting shrieking zoomers running after the V-Bucks in your pockets in that one arena. Deku, I think that's a little bit early. I think we were still kind of, sheltered from the horrors to come with the Battle Royale universe. I think Dead Space 2 was still kind of safe. What was Dead Space 3, like 2014? I can't remember. Necro Zoomers. Yeah, the Necro Zoomers who play with jump scare warnings for the player on. Right? Yeah, so because I'm the jump scare. or some seriously good physical effects like the Thing. Right, yeah, exactly. Again, constraints sometimes force people to evolve in ways that enhance the entire experience that they wouldn't do if they had just gotten what they wanted from the beginning. So again, if you just have the monster on screen in your head, it may not be as scary to other people as it is to you, or entertaining to you as it is to other people. So this is why we have atmosphere, the lack of lighting, the spooky noises in the background, which are coming around a little bit too often, but we know what's going on, so it makes sense. At least keeping consistency with that one. The marker's fucking with our head. It's doing it to everyone on the ship, that's why everyone's nuts. So that kind of thing, building up the atmosphere of suspense and apprehension, and also in a video game, we also have the added bonus of immersion. And then when you apply immersion with player vulnerability, you feel frightened because, oh my god, I'm in a spaceship filled with horrifying monsters that are eating people. And then they're going to eat me! Oh my god! And this is what makes horror games so much more effective than just horror movies. The only problem is, this power can be misused. And that's rather unfortunate. Again, I'm rambling like a motherfucker. Let's get the hydroponics and clean the air out. We gotta clean the air vents. Like, something was really poorly imitating human features. That was kind of, again, Dancing Fool, that's kind of the point. As in the lack of subtlety with the, the funny voices in the back of our head. But, yes, we're back here. It's great, really. It's kind of funny, honestly, because the last stream, again, I ramble like a motherfucker rather than playing, but the last stream, I kind of felt like a superhuman for just looking at jump scares and going, yeah, I know you were there. Just, some people are afraid of this. But then again, I've spent, like, what, 6, 7 years neck deep in all the shit that Necronica is related to? Not the Lolicon Riona game part, but everything else that that shit brings in. This is normal to me. I'm using this, I'm intrigued. But anyway, we gotta go to hydroponics and clean the air before we all suffocate, even though I'm wearing a spacesuit. Okay, so, main objective, we have to go to tram maintenance. Also, there's a door back there we have to see, because I remembered, because I was watching I was making that highlight just to, this is my own little indulgence there. There's a level 1 security clearance door in the tram area that we walked right fucking past, that we couldn't access it then, but now I remember, oh, that's there. But anyway. Cleese Beach, book your holiday destination today. Fuck you, man, I'm spending all my money at the casino on deck 4.
Flight deck tram control.
See, where is it? Take insurance. So, there we go, Solace Casino. Level 4, Section C. That's where we're going. Wait, what armor is that? Looks gnarly. This is the... Deku, I spend $70 to walk around like this is a Necronica campaign. So yeah, this is the infected armor. So I got all the armor suits. The Venture one looks really cool. I'll give them that. It's very Dead Space 2 aesthetic for the armor. And also the Marines on the Valor. This is just entertaining to me because I'm a sick fuck. It looks great. Well, I don't know what Dan Kim was doing on the production staff, but we have him to thank for this. At least the blood and the guts and the horror looks good. At least it's that part's getting right. Okay, so we have to go to tram maintenance. Let's do a double check on the stock here, because I think I know what we're going to do here. So 10 Ripper blades. We've got, generally speaking, oh, I've got a ruby fucking, Jesus fucking Christ, I got a semiconductor. Let's fucking sell that shit. Silicon board. Ah, oh, sweet mother of Christ, that's $10,000. Ooh, boy. Okay, what I think we're gonna do is I'm gonna bleed the rest of my ammunition out, but I think what we're going to do is we're gonna be primarily using what I think is probably the metagame compliance strat. We have to experiment in order to really know, but it seems like the plasma cutter is really good and the flamethrower is fucking amazing for dealing with oh shit panic moments at close range. So what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna buy plasma cutter ammo, and then if shit gets really close in a ball, I'm just gonna pull out the flamethrower and light everyone in the hallway on fire. So I think that's how I'm gonna play the game going forward. But I'd like that suit upgrade, though. Also, we have 2 nodes, right? Unfortunately, right, no, there's a... Right, no, the bench is right over here. Hey, although that's one thing I will say about this, again, and I will not, I won't let, any naysaying about the game go without actually bringing up the point. The gameplay and the whole pseudo open world addition to the game, that's good. Like, the gameplay is as refined as the gameplay of Dead Space in general is ever been. It runs nice, and then the whole open world aspect that they've done to the Ishimura is great. It makes the place feel more real, even though it's clearly not the size it's supposed to be. Obviously, the Ishimura with 1,000 people on it is much bigger than the gameplay area will allow you to actually will showcase. However, the open world sort of aspect of understanding the entire ship as a one coherent, whole, this is a good addition. So, pulse rifle, no thanks. However, I will open it because we do have that upgrade. Plasma cutter. All right, there's that. Yeah, we've got 2, so hang on here. Okay, there's cartridge rack. Okay, well, actually, that's special 2. Applies damage over time to each shot. Yeah, yeah, that's nice. I'd like that. So rate of fire. Actually, I kind of want reload speed because I feel like I'm wasting ammo with the plasma cutter a little bit too fast. Because I'm putting in because it's really kind of hard to tell when the necromorphs kind of died. You have to wait for an audio cue, basically for them to do a death snarl and then fucking drop dead. So I'm putting like 1 or 2 extra shots in them. So you know what? Let's calm down with that. And now that we have damage over time, obviously we want to we're fine. Considering this is an EA title, it could have been a whole lot worse. I might get this for PS5, so I actually have something to play on the damn thing. I'd actually recommend it as a game, because that's the best part. Thankfully, because it's a horror game, you're alone most of the time. So all the things about other characters and the writing, well, they're just secondary to you, locked in basically a space oil rig with a bunch of horrifying monsters. So thankfully, you can just kind of turn the comms off and just walk through the nightmare alone. But unfortunately, yeah, those are the worst parts of the game, I think. They're not egregiously bad, but holy shit. There are some things that are clearly bad, that are clearly worse than the original. The script, and also, I am extremely disappointed by whoever the fuck they got to voice Dr. Kyne, because I know he's not going to be up to par. He has a major role later in this game, and I know I'm just going to be shaking my head going, this voice actor is not as good as the original. Okay, so there's that. We've got the upgrades. I think we have more than enough hit points. We're saving money for that suit upgrade. That's what we're doing. So we actually have to go back. Right, we have to go back up to the, whatchamacallit, 2 arrivals, back through the security office, back down the elevator, and then all the way the fuck back over, to that door over there. Backtracking, the video game! Now more intuitive than Resident Evil. Steam. Also never understood the obsession with making 3D characters have to look like their real-life counterpart. That is so utterly unnecessary. It's more of an, it's a legitimacy thing, I suppose, and also makes the actors feel nice and happy, I bet. Also, cargo bay. I know what's in there, you son of a bitch. That's the room with the funny spiral rock. Wow, dude, I haven't even walked in yet! I didn't even walk into the fucking room yet! Now, I'm gonna guess. Since they've spawned, do they come through the... One's over there. The vent's literally right there, so if they're gonna come through the door, they're going to come through that vent. Literally right there. I guess not. loud noises! I didn't even walk into the fucking room, man. I guess they were all waiting. They'd gotten tired of me running my mouth complaining about the video game. Yep. Wait, no. There we go. See, that's the gameplay loop we're going for. It's just standing there waiting. Dude, please stop being a games journalist and play the game. Come on. Come on, be a bro. Yep. Oh, damn it. Stomping, though? Yeah, I guess you gotta stomp those real quick. And oh, look, more Ripper Blades. Alright, where are you? I know you're out here. You're gonna make me come through the door, huh? Can I switch shoulders? Like, I'd like to just... Oh, god damn it. Yeah, no. Alright! We've got him, boys. This time he can't get away. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Ah, I'm on fire! Ah! Once again, turn on the jump scare warnings, but not for me, motherfucker. Seriously, I'm playing Inverse Dead by Daylight. Again, people are afraid of this. They needed jump scare warnings. My god. You see, they broke the vent. Okay, so that's interesting. They broke the vent open, or that might have been broken before. I'm not sure if those regenerate. But they broke the vent open, but they didn't come into the other section. So obviously, this is one gameplay area, and the hallway over there is another gameplay area. They don't transit? So once they're in an area, they don't leave. Okay, so we have to go all the way over there. Actually, wait a minute. We're going, I think, the wrong way. At least for that door. So actually, I want to backtrack. So we'd have to go... Let's check the map, because that's actually fucking useful now. We'd have to go... Yeah, there's the door over there. See, that's the door I remember. Okay, so we'd have to go... Yeah, there's no way for us to get on that side from this side of the map. So we'd actually have to go all the way back up to the cargo bay. Yep, so I misremembered exactly where we were going, but we'd have to go all the way back over there. That's also how they're likely tied into the script director, if the bugged room is any indicator. Yeah, obviously. The director they put in is functional, however, it's probably not as dynamic as they'd like you to believe, so we actually have to go up this elevator. It's functional, it gets its job done, because I understand exactly, its necessity, its existence isn't actually just frivolity, it's actually necessary, because you need something like that to make the areas repeatedly fresh and threatening, because otherwise you're either A, not fighting anything, or B, running into the same scripted, you know, you walk into the same room and have the same fights over and over and over again, because the flags would refresh. So you need something that maybe, something that governs, say, oh, this time there isn't a fight in this room. Or this time the lighting's a little different, so it looks a little fresher. It was mainly due to the encounters, but they probably added things like the lighting control and the smoke. They probably added that in as they understood, oh wait, we can do this with this. It's not as seamless as they claim once you figure out its gimmick. Yeah, unfortunately. However, it's less of actually a gimmick and more of a gameplay, like, a necessity. Or a necessity to their design as it stands. So I think it's a good addition. It could be a bit more dynamic, but hey, it looks like this game's selling well, so maybe we'll get a remake of Dead Space 2. So that'll give them a chance to refine what they are doing, and hopefully they make the writing a little bit more subtle now, because they've already blown their fucking load on Convergence. Again, I'm not gonna be shocked if someone says Brethren Moan. Which, again, they kind of, you need a delicate hand for that shit. Because the main thing about the Brethren Moon is that it's an interesting concept, it was just really fucking goofy. Okay, one of these hallways is going to lead us to the tram control, yeah, right. The control room on this side of the tracks. Hey! Oh, they're on wow, you're fucked. Holy shit! Whoa! Got 3 hits? Back up, please. Oh. Oh, god damn it. I thought I would have killed those. Come on. Well, there's a medkit over there. Do not stand between the doors. Do not stand between the closing doors. Stay well back. Jesus H fucking Christ, look at that motherfucker go. I think I killed the baby, too. Yep, it's dead. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, it's in the... Oh, God, it's in the fucking actual... Ah, oh, fuck. Oh. Ah, man. Yeah, that is just all stuck. That's actually kind of spooky, but... Man, it's in the fucking gears. Oh, God fucking damn it. Somebody call the janitor. Ah. Yeah, I fucking heard you in there, asshole. Okay, so now we're gonna go down... Actually, no, wait, no, this is the other way. This is circuit board. We have to go through this door. There better be something cool in this fucking door, I swear to God. So we're going all the way down here to level 1 jump scares. We're going all the way back over here. And then right here is this door. What is this door?
Clearance confirmed.
Are there shinies in the door? Oh my God, it's pitch black. Wow, okay. The jump scare wasn't even in the fucking room. It was right there. Okay. Anyway, is that a fucking penguin? Oh well, the lights did come on. Wow. Med pack, good. We need those. Okay, what do we? How many do I have? Too small. Money and. Yes, that is a penguin. Does it... I can't hit it. But can I can't even move it. The penguin is unmoved by my advances. I cannot actually take the penguin through the entire goddamn game. That would be funny. Fucking Dead Space's Gnome Chomsky. That'd be funny. But I guess not. Okay, well, I got a node. That was, I guess, worth it and some credits. Alright, now we have to go all the way back on track here. It's Peng. Is that Peng? Is it him? Peng Dead Space? They just spawned a dead body there. The director just spawned a dead body here. They just threw a ragdoll at me. Woo! Yeah, we ain't feeling it today. That was... So now they're just throwing corpses at me. Dude, ragdolls don't scare me. I played Gary's mod. Come on now. All I hear is the Half-Life 2 stock slapping sound effects. That one actually came out of the dark. Ooh. Nice use of lighting there. Oh, good. Flamethrower fuel. Okay. I think I want to keep the contact laser around for the, you know, the wall turrets, as they are. I called them the wall abortions before, but, well, we could make more, we could make better jokes with that. Yep, yep, that Yep, there's a problem. Yeah, we got ourselves an infestation. Let me get the fucking napalm. Funny that the burn one drop fuel. Yep, giving it back. Like, there probably is, I think the original Dead Space had this as well, where the game kind of knows what you need, and it will make it will drop things. So if you have all your weapons in your inventory, it will start dropping weapons. Start dropping ammo for weapons that you aren't using. It's helpful like that, but that's totally not a survival horror game, though. And that's probably one of the major things that people... Actually, yeah, that's one of the major things that people leveled against Dead Space when it actually fucking came out. It's not really that good of a survival horror game, because it's a little bit too action-oriented to be a survival... It's got elements of survival horror, but it's not pressing them. You know, it's not making you really hurt with them, which most people would say is either the best part or the worst part, because a lot of survival horror games, the resource management and shit like that, usually it comes off as bad design rather than something that's actually supposed to make it scary. But a side effect is it makes you kind of afraid and contributes to player vulnerability, which is incredibly fucking important. And hey, look, we're having a fucking disco here, apparently. It's more of an action horror game. Yeah, it's a thriller, as they say. Mm-hmm. Ha ha ha. That's never. I think that's by design, and that's never gonna get old. The lights and everything coming on in this room is indistinguishable from an like a prompt. Also. And I realized the baby was literally right there in front of me. So that was one of the major complaints that people had with the original Dead Space, as good as it was, that it's kind of a bad survival horror game, but it's fun. And it was also original feeling with all the marker and the unitologist bullshit. It's fun. They actually came up with I don't know where they got their inspirations from, but clearly a little bit of Event Horizon made it in here and shit like that. Aliens, and, don't you fuck with me. Fucking baby's making a life of its own, it knows. But what they did is they actually managed to come up with a pretty unique feeling concept for a horror game, even if it's not the most, like, gripping, terrifying, suspenseful thing ever. Which, now that we see the modern era, we kind of need anything that we can get here in a game from 2008 that maybe wasn't the best genre-defining thing ever. It's still a nice sight. Now, anyway. Sight for sore eyes, because, oh, fucking Christ, you looking on the internet and it's just making everything fucking sore. Okay, so... Again, we're kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel here with the weapons, but we're kind of just using whatever we can find. So I did get a node, though. You know what we're going to do? We're going to take that node, and we're actually going to upgrade the flamethrower a little bit. Actually, what I'm going to do, because... Right, how much would this cost? 5,000 to get one node. That's kind of shit. Okay, so yeah, flamethrower. Thank you. Capacity, we don't really need that. So, did I put any other... Also, what the fuck is that? Sir, I'm upgrading my weapons here. What are you doing in, like, whatever the fuck that is back there? Okay, I forget. Do you ever get a companion to share an elevator in Dead Space 1? I remember a time in 2, but not in 1. Yeah, but... fuck is going on, man? No, I don't think so. I think you're alone. I think every companion or every character, you know, after the introduction. What is making that noise? It's getting louder. It must have been, they must have been doing the funny marker thing for one of these scenes. A slasher joins you in the elevator, but I think everybody, every character in this game that's an NPC that isn't a fucking necromorph, I think they do the whole "I'm behind a plate of glass" thing, where they're conveniently nowhere fucking near you, so you can't interact them and then, you know, kill them. Or do something else funny. I will say this, though. The save points are a little close together, don't you think? Because there's one back there, there's one right here, too. I feel like there's a save point every, like, 5 fucking feet. This game's not that hard, though. I'm playing on normal. Obviously, we could make this more difficult, but I don't think the game's that fucking hard, guys. I think it remembered where the bodies were, and then it just kind of randomly loaded them in. That's a bit of fucking jank. But hey, there you, yep, nope, that's that. Yeah, I know that fucking barbecue. That's what we were doing before. Yeah, I think it yeah, you just saw that. So that was the AI director loading shit back in. So it feels like the boundaries, like this far from the doors, like about this far. I hit an invisible, you know, thing, and as I approached, it went, oh, this was here. Let me reload this data. And unfortunately, I wasn't supposed to see the giblets on the side of the door. So it seems like the data is loaded not as you press the door, but when you walk near it. So, hey, it's really fun, because, you know, it's interesting because I did tear this game apart because I really wanted to know what the hell was going on with the story circa Dead Space 1. But it's also very interesting to see, you know, you can tear this apart and understand game design. And how things are, well, it's a kind of a dramatic scripted puppet show. You don't need to be a speedrunner in order to figure this shit out, and boy howdy, I wonder what's gonna happen in this fucking hallway. Gee, I wonder!
Isaac, if you're near hydroponics, check your helmet filters. That air's not safe to breathe.
Yeah, I smelled it. The whole deck's rotting.
I'm reading a huge mass in food storage. Too big to be anything they grew. It looks like the source of the poison gas.
It's the next boss!
In medical. He said something about creating an enzyme, right? Maybe the scientist left the workstation open.
Now we're gonna do that really weird thing from RE1 where we just kind of we go into a corner and mix drinks and save lives, something like that. Mix drinks and ruin lives. Mix drinks and change. I can't remember what it was. Something 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 Jill something 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 chemicals. Right, so find Commander Holt's rig. Right, okay, so we're in hydroponics. Neat. The future. I'm not eating the bugs! Once again, Peng. Everyone wants Peng. Who the fuck is Peng?
Hydroponics log, Dr. Elizabeth Cross. Now that sprinklers are fixed, we're working close to maximum capacity. All flora is thriving, and food yield has created a surplus.
I remember this.
I had the surplus packed up so we could send it to the colony. But Captain Matthias is strictly enforcing his no-fly order.
Right.
It's ridiculous. I'm lodging a complaint. Everyone knows Aegis 7 needs help. What harm could some fresh fruit do?
Yeah, I don't think we want to go on to the colony, guys, because what's happening right here now is, oh, I remember Aegis 7. It's one of those wonderful moments in horror games, or rather... Horror games are one of it. I'd have to think about exactly where I see this. It's kind of like going across a precipice to a place you know you really shouldn't fucking be. It's like going to the North fucking Pole, except there it's full of fucking zombies. Like, you somehow skirted a boundary that is absolutely, you skirted under a boundary that mulches and murders people just by thinking about it, and now you're in a place, you're in God's country, my man. You're in a place no man was ever meant to tread. It's really nice when you get there. Wash your hands. Remember to social distance. Uh-huh. Yep. More funny Spiral Rock stuff. The Stargate, but leads to the warp. Something like that, yeah. Yep. Oh, God, it's in the fucking toilet! Oh. Hey. God damn it. I didn't bring the flamethrower out fast enough. Somebody get a plunger. That's funny. See, that's when you know the designers are having fun with their encounters. No shit in the toilet, literally. Okay, what's on the other side? They couldn't possibly do that twice, right? Medkits, thank God. Okay. Okay, we're a little, you see, this is the thing. I think we're a little, I'm starting to feel where the game is being a little too easy, or it's it's on normal, because I'm being hit, but I'm never going down into the red health. Like, I've been down to orange, but I haven't gotten down to red once. Because I just have so much fucking health currently, and I'm being given medkits left and right. Which is another complaint that everyone leveled at Dead Space. You kind of walk over healing items, and that was kind of compromising player vulnerability. But again, let's get back to 2008 standards and go a different direction before we start really taking shots at, at some of the original gameplay. Let's be that good, because we're not. Then we can have a chat about how to improve it. Welcome to Hydroponics, where in Ishimura Farm. Let's see, here on the USG Ishimura, we use hydroponic technology and organic plant cloning. Organic plant, whoa, gee, fuck, holy shit, the GMO fanatics are actually having a fucking conniption right now. To grow produce as high quality as that on planet Earth. Friendly reminder, our plants are delicate and pH sensitive, so please take care when you step and keep clear of all contaminants. Visitors should be mindful of volatile chemicals and varying gravity. Ishimura Farms. The best. The best. Oh. Yeah, they probably want a word with, management about that one. Wow, yeah, working down on hydroponics is really a thing. However, there's some issues. Like what? The water cycling? Well, what's wrong with it? Is it not enough water? Is it like too acidic? What's wrong? It sounds like the shrieking of the fucking damned is what's wrong. It's just shit. You're just being too sensitive. Oh.
Report in loop. This is Dr. Elizabeth Cross. To all survivors, turn back. It's all gone. Everything we grew. My team. All dead. That monster. Please, leave. Get somewhere safe. If I can find a way to kill it somehow. Jacob, if you're hearing this, you know I have to try.
And she's dead, but everybody's fucking dead. That's the whole fucking thing, honestly. One thing I don't really like about how they've done things is, that's gonna be right, recorded loop, right? Mm-hmm.
This is Dr. Elizabeth Cross. To all survivors.
One thing I don't really like about how they've done things is that they seem to have edited the progression of events on the Ishimura probably the colony as well. They seem to be happening slower or differently, which I don't really agree with. Oh.
Warning. Liquid nitrogen supply depleted.
Well, I've got that! I think this is new. Yeah, I think that is new as well. Also, bait and switch there. From Mercer's section to a new player, the new player would think, oh, well, since he used Nicole as a hologram trap and mentioned, she's meddling, we would think that, oh, it's Nicole, but no, it's not, it's that woman. So, I noticed that, even though I already know what happens here. Okay, so let's see here. Initiate enzyme
Liquid nitrogen replenished. Beginning enzyme synthesis.
Pump that shit in.
Enzyme synthesis complete. Caution, do not ingest.
Any luck?
Yeah, I finished the enzyme. It's been modified to digest something big.
They must have been trying to kill whatever's in food storage. Let's hope it works.
All right then, so now we've got the juice. Good, the fuck us up with your suit. Looks like your bones are protruding out. It's the infected cosmetic, because Tazarin. Who the fuck am I? The dude that rambles on about undead children with attitude. Why the fuck wouldn't I have this? It just seemed so natural. Unfortunately, it cost $10, but oh well. I got all the other cosmetics too. It actually is a fairly nice fairly nice cosmetic for what it is. Your intestines hanging out do look like a fanny pack, as someone actually put there. Looks nice in cutscenes though, especially when you take the helmet off. But yes, of course, I would use Dead Space as imagination fuel for a Necronica campaign. There we go, we're here. So why the fuck wouldn't I be walking around as literally a zombie? There's no more natural thing, but we are just short. You know what we're gonna do? I'm not really using these. I'll keep that on hand, but speaking of the suit, wait, they modify his face? Yeah, it's actually very interesting. We'll see next time, but hey! Again with this shit. Put all that shit back on! Also, once again, in credit to the original Dead Space, they managed to come up with an original feeling, though it's probably not original if you look at the concept of their inspiration material, because they had to get it from somewhere. They managed to come up with an interesting feeling, situation with the necromorphs, the marker, the unitologists, and, all of this shit. They also managed to create some really fucking iconic things, and Isaac's suit is one of those things. But anyway, let's see here. Right. So again, we have all of these cosmetics, even like these nicer ones. You would think, oh, you need... Actually, I've never really looked at all of them, so hang on here. Let's actually have a look at all of these. So this is the air quotes bloody one, which, fashion show. That's barely fucking noticeable, but okay. Actually, funnily enough, I think some of this... I know there was a cosmetic pack for the original Dead Space, and I think it was like, oh, exclusively at GameStop and shit like that. I really think this one was one of those. And I think something that looks like the Venture suit was also one of those. I cannot remember which one, but this is like, hey kid, you literally just got out of combat 2 seconds ago. shiny and actually that's not really all that fucking, it still looks the same color. Like they say, oh, it's actually, well, it's, whatchamacallit, it looks like it's sanctified, so it has, marker scribbling, so I'm seeing there. But it looks silver, but actually, no, you can still see that it's still got that coppery tint to it, which is odd. But yes, haha, funny marker symbols. Ooh, boy. That does look very nice, though. You see, you've even got the funny spiral rock on the fucking harness. So, that, interesting. However, I'm not in the cult. Right, but it looks silver, but you can see by the, there's something with the lighting, like, some layer of map on this thing is still got the copper tint on it, which I think probably not the best thing ever. But then there's the lone survivor suit, which, oh, right, actually, there are descriptions. For the lost souls forgotten in the depths of the Ishimura, survival comes at a grim cost. Yeah, I get fucking moose horns. You are a necromancer, not a cultist. There's a difference. Yes, I have fucking standards, thank you. I'm not absolutely sitting there wasting all of my times about script, all of my time about script. Yeah, those are antlers made of human hands. I'm not wasting all of my time looking at scripture and going to church. I have things to do. Yeah, there's a radiation symbol on the back of it. Yeah, I didn't actually get a good look of it, but yes, those are actually, those are antlers made of hands. And kill marks, trophies. One of those is an ear. One of these is probably actually, no, those are fingers. Yeah, I guess that's a reference to Dan, who lives in Canada. Oh, there's actually a head. Huh. Funny, huh. Although I have a bit of a disagreement with this because you can see on that back panel that's stapled onto me, it's flexing in a really unnatural way. You see it? You see how it should be a solid piece, but it's attached to the model in an odd way, so it looks like it's stretching. It looks like it's solid metal, but unfortunately, it's not put on the model correctly. But these are cosmetics. But then again, these cosmetics do make the game $70, so quality, please. And yes, that's a head, because I am, in fact, some kind of horror. This is more my speed in terms of, like, what I'm doing or how much I know this fucking game. But when your mission is to save the one you love, not even death can stop you. Yeah, that's literally that is the subline to a Necrotica campaign. Thank you. The colors of the EDF Corps of Engineers, adopted after their victory at Europa's Connemara Chaos Ironworks during the Resource Wars. EDF! Yeah, the EDF would be solving this. But yes, we've seen this before. It looks cool. It's very cool looking. It's not quite Isaac's Dead Space 2 suit, but I feel like it's a middle ground between that one and the suits that the dudes in the Venture are using, the actual military suits. So, if I wasn't an incredibly sick fuck already spoken for, I would be using this because it just looks interesting. But of course, again, this description is even on fucking point for a Necrotica campaign. Not even death can stop you. Nope, that's just the beginning. We died somewhere along the line and it was a tragedy, and now comes the long, long sequel. And yes, now that I've replaced all the blood and guts on the fucking suit, we can get on with it. Again, I paid $70 for it, I got my money out of it now. Moving on. Okay, so with that out of the way, actually, I also have this. I'm gonna sell that because I don't think I might need the air, but I've got immense amounts of inventory space now, so we're gonna keep that just in case. Anyway, let's get the fuck on with it. We've got 5% more armor and more inventory space. Ooh boy. Are you planning to play EDF 6 when it comes out? I have not been paying attention to it, probably, but well, I'm gonna look into that. Isaac didn't hear no goddamn. Given Isaac is an engineer, I feel like EDF munitions would be totally in theme for soldiers in this universe. Yep, Yep, just, it's the army, but it's the AD police. Okay, so, we have to go. Well, that away. Is there anything else in here that I'm missing here, aside from all the horrifying blood and guts on the wall? Actually, well, it's not really blood and guts, this is biomass. We transitioned. We're in stage 2 of the infection here. Ah, wait, nope, there's a body. Yep, we're in stage 2 of the infection here, where the infection has killed its host and now is decomposing their bodies into biomass in order to produce more spores to infect more hosts. That's The Last of Us, but I also stole that shit from my own writing. But haha, biomass. But also, yep, boy, it's like an aquarium tunnel of horrifying goo and flesh. That...
No. Go back. There's no way into food storage. Even if there was, the Leviathan would devour it.
You're Elizabeth Cross, right? This Leviathan, is that what's poisoning the air?
The air. My team, it's destroyed everything.
Yeah, we already knew that.
I designed a special enzyme to kill it. I just needed liquid nitrogen to complete the synthesis. But the people I sent to medical never came back.
I got it.
Got some of that enzyme here.
Oh my god. How? Listen, we need to inject it into the Leviathan. You can't get into food storage, but there's another way. It's risky.
Riskier than running out of air?
My team has been altered.
Why are you still in the same room with that?
They're all connected to the Leviathan, breathing out its toxins. That connection goes both ways.
Okay, so if I get to your team and inject them...
The enzyme will be carried right into the Leviathan's heart.
Haha, blood vessels.
Bind the Weezers. End their suffering. And when the Leviathan is weak enough, we bent the bastard into space.
Alright then, that's, I think, new, because I think what we were doing was following video and audio logs for whoever the fuck was actually responsible for this thing, you know, this section before. So they've added, hey look, another character that isn't Dr. Klein. Okay, interesting, however... That, that doesn't look like a flesh pterodactyl, so we're probably okay. I don't remember encountering her alive in the original. Yeah, they probably did that thing where she was either alive, but you were never going to see her because she was going to be dead by the time you found her, or, again, audio logs. Okay, so where do we have to go? All the way to back over there? Yeah, oh. Wow, it's like there are more bodies, like, just appearing. Like, it looks interesting, you know, having, yes, the shrines of flesh and suffering and all that other nice stuff, but it feels like the corpses on the horrifying flesh spires here are kind of, like, loading in late, like they're a separate model that's attached. I'm just waiting to see how she dies horribly. Oh, it's gonna be fantastic. So, okay, so we're gonna be going back over here. Okay, so that's food storage, right? Right, okay, that's food storage. So we can't go in there yet until we do this, and then we have the boss fight after we've weakened it. So now we actually have access to all of these other rooms. Our aim, no accidents. Well, you fucked that one up, kids. That's probably acidic. Nope, can't flash it. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna give that another cycle. Weapon upgrade. First Ripper upgrade. Oh, how about that? Okay, so yeah, now that's probably toxic and caustic. All those other fun things. All those other do not stand the fuck in front of it. Actually, that's not actually active, I don't think. Okay, a bench. Do I even have any nodes? That'd be nice when I turn that shit off. I don't think... Yeah, no, I don't have any nodes. But, well, just doing a sector sweep here. Huh. It looks like they have an alternating pattern. Do I have... What's my current... It's 2, so I can't even open that door. Don't even bother. Chinese. I hope there's a switch that turns that shit off in a sec. Oh. Oh, hey, I remember this. Right, no, I remember this hallway. Right. It's fun that you actually really, like, you get to points where you vividly remember, like, certain areas. So at least they've kept, like, they've changed shit around, obviously, but they have kept actually, like, certain areas totally intact, like the hallway right before the fucking hunter. Why do you remember that? Because you remember running screaming away from the fucking hunter because you couldn't kill it. This, I remember the boss fight more than this area. So a lot of this shit's probably gonna be different, but oh god, oh no. Oh great, this this triple decker fucking hellscape. Do you want encounters? Boy, have I got encounters for you! Okay, let's reload that flamethrower because, oh boy, I've got lots of fuel for that shit now. Okay, that's loaded. Okay, that's... I've only got one magazine for that one, but we'll survive. We've got enough spare weapons. In the original, Hammond was the hologram recording... was... hacking up a lung and telling you to kill the Weezers, and then you did that, and the ship's atmospheric systems got rid of the poisoned air. Right. Yeah, but now Hammond's gone to crew storage, or crew quarters, or the crew area. Something's changed. We'll see how this plays out. I don't remember exactly all of the ins and outs of this. I just can spot things that are either, oh, hey, look, I remember this, and also, hey, I remember this. This was not... Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna... How long does that last? Ooh, ow. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll just keep shooting. Ow. Okay, that's 2. Will that kill him? No. That'll kill him. Oh. Well, that's a problem. Wow, that one's incredibly durable. Wow, Jesus fucking Christ. Look at how long that guy's taken to die. Good lord. You know what? Save some ammo. Okay. Yep. I said it, and then here it comes. Encounters! Encounters, encounters, encounters! Okay. So yeah, here we go. This is gonna be a mess the entire fucking time. You thought that was... Wait until we get upstairs, man. Whoa!
One of us, one us, one of us, eat of us, one of us.
Some variation of that was swordsman. Thank you. Wow, okay, 100 fucking bucks. Good God. All right then. Thank you. Somebody else, Dancing Fool, Mercer, if you're here, Stranger, we've got competitors for, you know, best investor. I love you all, seriously, but okay. Okay, so is there anything else interesting around here? There's that, okay. Yeah, they totally pulled a Final Fantasy VII here for some fucking reason. Well, at least we don't have Jennies. Time Jennies.
Security request retrieved.
Hello, security. This is Dr. Cross in hydroponics. Something just hit the hull near food storage. We think it's a rogue asteroid. I have people injured from decompression. We need medics and crowd control right away. Oh my god. What the hell is this? Everyone out of food storage. It's alive. How can it be alive?
Because it was never alive to begin with! Okay, so it was an asteroid? Like, what the? How? Okay, so the Leviathan slammed into the hull, but here's the question. How did it get into the hull? How did it get spaceborne to slam into the hull unless it came out of some other section? But then again, how the fuck did it do? You see, this is where the events get kind of weird, but I think the Leviathan was also kind of weird to begin with. I'm not sure. I have to examine all the facts of that one. But okay, so how did it get spaceborne? The colony isn't launching shit at us. The hive mind threw it from the planet? I mean, yes, but no. I don't think. I don't quite know. Yeah, the hive mind could do a Starship Troopers and hurl that shit from the ground, but let's not do that. Let's be careful about that. Busted out of food storage? No, whatever's in food storage, aka the Leviathan, was basically, it slammed itself into food storage. It entered the hull from food storage, but the thing is, that's impossible unless it was already out there somehow. Because the infection only, it would need to fester somehow, somewhere, on the ship, and then get outside the ship, and then re-enter the ship like that, or, and yes, the hive mind did hurl it into space. Those are the only two options. Everything is made of decomposing human flesh, so in order to build it, you kind of need humans. Leviathan developed within food storage? It developed, but it apparently, whatever, however it got, it was much smaller, obviously, when it impacted the hull, but where the fuck did it come from? Okay, one of yous is still alive here. Force gun? Oh, this fucking useless thing. Let's see here. The forced gun. Short range, kinetic. The punter, as I think I would, you see, I don't think... Right, so I'd like to, well, I already did it, duh. I don't know, I remember this, but I'm not sure if it was Dead Space 1 or 2. Gravity well. Oh, right, so... That I don't think was that. Wasn't that the secondary for the fucking line gun? I remember it being a mine of some sort, but that's new. That's the base cannon. We know that one. Okay. Power up the base cannon. I remember it being awful to the point where it really it'd be like hitting people and it wouldn't kill anything. I'm just thinking since food storage does have organic material for it to develop. This is true. So, a smaller version of the Leviathan impacted and entered food storage, and then it began eating everything, obviously. So that's understandable. We can get that part. But where did the other part come from? Oh, it doesn't kill. Holy shit! I just blew its fucking skin off! Whoa! Whoa there! Oh. That's actually a very nice touch. You see, that's using modern graphics and fidelity for a good purpose. Holy sweet motherfucker. Prepare yourself for the death metal concert of the century. Starring Isaac Clarke and fucking Death Clock. We're gonna blow out your eardrums, peel your skin off, and sacrifice you to the dark gods this Sunday at the Thunderdome. Get ready to die! Jesus fucking Christ, that's cool. Isaac Clarke and the Necromancers. Also good! Thank you! Okay, so that's, I think, a Weezer. Speaking of rock bands.
Toxic hazard detected.
Yeah, we do need air for this. There's gonna be an encounter here, though. Ooh. Yeah, that definitely looks like something out of 40K. Yep, we pissed it off. It's like... Ugh. Drop the bass. Yep, it blows people's fucking skins off. That's fucking rad. Stun locked, bitch. Send more than one, and now it's stuck on my gun. Little close. You know, don't. Isaac, I know we're desperate for female contact, but please. I don't think it's asking me to paint, you know, for me to paint it like one of my Necronica waifus. Please. Whispering sweet nothings in your ear. So this isn't Bochi the Rock. Please ignore the death metal concert comments. We're not picking up anime women that drink. Please. Not while we're on the job. Fun fact, I found Gajinka Necromorphs a year or two back. I'm pretty sure they did do that kind of thing, because Dead Space itself became a little marketing, you know, quite the thing for marketing. Oh, hey, look, something I can sell. So,
Liz Cross again. I never asked your name.
Isaac Clarke, systems engineer.
yes, I'm real.
Have you seen Jacob Temple?
I haven't, but I'm looking for someone too. Dr. Nicole Brennan.
Dr. Brennan. Doesn't she help people leave unitology?
Yeah, like my mother. That's how we met.
I hope she's okay. The unitologists here didn't like anyone questioning them. And since the captain died, they've all snapped.
I wonder why. We have to flail the baby when we see the next one. Yeah, unfortunately, we're all out of ammo for that. I think I want that. I think I want to have that around. I think that went from, oh, I've seen this blood. We went from, oh, I've seen how this dismembers people and, you know, flails blood and guts all over the fucking room before. You know, that went from, oh, this is boring to, oh, fuck, that's actually neat. That's metal as fuck. Whoever came up with that idea for what if it blows people's skins off deserves a high five, I swear to God. That actually might be better than the flamethrower, and for panic, depends on how much damage it does. Because it does seem to do a lot of damage. It kills people 1 to 2 hits. We'll see how... We gotta check out the ammo and how, you know... We'll see about ergonomics, because apparently the flamethrower is meta. That thing's just fucking cool. Maybe you can upgrade it. Most likely. I wonder what its special effects are. Does it start playing rock and roll music too? Goon brings the subwoofer. But yeah, that was fucking cool. It felt cool. It looked cool. A+. Because I remember the Force gun. I don't remember exactly which Dead Space, but I remember the Force gun and I remember how it was fucking worthless. That, you fix that. Okay, we have to go that way. Doors. Jungle ambience! I was wondering! Fucking...
Therapeutic engines off.
I was wondering, because I thought I heard birds, but yeah, no, they've actually got a backing track out there. Squawk, squawk, squawk! This isn't the fucking rainforest, kids. Once again, reminding you that the future is a pale imitation of, you know, what was actually there and nice about, you know, life prior. Ah, go to store. Turn it back on, the thingy liked it. It got mad when I turned it off, so yeah, apparently. Subsonic ice oscillator. Gosh, I didn't actually notice that beforehand, but yeah, no, it liked the jungle ambience. It made it feel like it was at home. So, what the fuck is this? Alright, I gotta go to the bench. Okay, so what do we got here? We've got plenty of stasis stuff. The air, I don't think we really need, but we might have to wind up using it to get into the areas with the, Wait, I have 24? Oh, I guess I picked those up. Right, so, how much does the base cannon ammo cost? Actually, we can't, we don't have the blueprints for it yet. I can't, I cannot buy more subwoofers. I think the flaying potential, there's nothing subsonic about it. Yeah, I don't know, but I think we're gonna be using that a little bit more often, because that's just cool as hell. So we're gonna put that back and bring up the old, plasma cutter here, because I actually have ammo for it, and I think we're good on ammo supply all around for the weapons that we are using. That check. That gun makes all the dismemberment checks. Yes, yeah, everything was really sketchy, but then Isaac Clarke found the Sonic Abominator, and everything was fun. Okay, so 5,000, I think... Yeah, I kind of want a med kit. So you know what? Actually, no, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna buy one of those. We're gonna invest in healthcare. Because we don't really want to end up like Canada, where we go to the doctor's office and they say, the best I can do is kill you. Uh-oh. Yep, it's those guys. Yeah, it's the suicide bombers. Thankfully, that guy came at us from a long way off, but that's a tutorial segment. That, my friends, is teaching you a mechanic while maintaining a safe distance. That is the second lesson. If you're still alive, you've passed. Have you got it yet? I hope so. We're not gonna show you that again. Next time, it'll be killing you. 3 tries, Mario logic. They got rid of the ground pound secondary for the contact beam. I don't remember all of the weapons, but I know which ones weren't really that good. The contact beam is actually pretty useful. It seems like it has a lot of splash damage, and that's very good for dealing with things like the wall turrets. And, you know, just generally hitting people right smack in the face and disintegrating them. Because it's got so much splash damage, it's hitting them all in the limbs while you're hitting them in center mass. So it's doing it's doing competitive damage. So they've clearly taken some steps to make other weapons good. And it feels like, yeah, the base cannon is probably on par with the flamethrower for close range weapon. Oh, we have to go outside now. Also, where the fuck am I going? Ah, node. Okay, more stuff I can sell later, I guess? Okay. Okay, so where the fuck are we? Okay, we have to go up and over, I think, for something. Actually, we have to go back. Huh. Oh, okay, apparently that's the side quest. Okay, so... yeah, let's go back the other way real quick. Because now we're doing some exploring. But yeah, the one thing I'm clearly missing is where the fuck's the line gun? Like, I know the line gun was kind of like functionally redundant because it was basically just the plasma cutter but fucking bigger, but the energy mine was very useful, so I think that's the gravity well thing that they gave the force gun? What if they got rid of it? I don't... that'd be understandable because it really was just the plasma cutter but bigger. But yeah, where the fuck's the line gun? Weird, Zappy had the line gun before that. I know if you ran past, I might have.
Toxic hazard detected. Isaac, where are you? Help me.
It's trying to distract me. Once again, Nicole looking like she's fucking 40. It's the marker working its way into my brain and trying to get me to stand there like an idiot. Oh, what the... That wasn't what I wanted to do, but that's entertaining. Uh-oh. You wait! Great, the flesh pterodactyls. I was wondering where the fuck they went. You are able to find the line gun at Chapter 4 Obliteration imminent after you get the security clearance level 2 from Hammond in the captain's nest. If you don't go and grab it right away, it'll still be yours for taking the later, but when you return to the medical wing to find it, you'll have to jump through a few hoops. Huh. And the captain says, if you don't grab it right away, it'll still be yours for the taking, but when you return to the medical wing to find... Huh, okay, so it's in the captain's nest? On the bridge? I don't remember seeing it, but I was wowed by... Level 2 door in the medical area, okay. We'll have to do that once we're actually done, you know, we're through this area, but level 2 door in the medical area. I guess they wanted you to backtrack for that thing. Rather than actually giving, because I'm used to just kind of accidentally walking over all of the weapons. I'm being led by the nose here. So I didn't expect it to hide, like, a major weapon from the original game like that, but oh well. And also... Huh. I figured that would have done it, but okay, fine. Since you didn't grab it in the in Chapter 4, you're gonna need to fight the Hunter for it. But isn't the Hunter frozen in cryo? I think the Hunter's been dealt with. I don't know if that's another thing I remember. I don't know if the Hunter is going, because I can't remember how the progression of events of the Hunter. I don't remember how the progression of events went, but I think they replaced, you know, the rocket fuel room with the cryo lab, so the Hunter is still alive. It's just frozen. Because I remember quite vividly, we killed that motherfucker, and also the... Now, since
I looked up Cross's notes on the... Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Kendra?
It's him. 2 doors behind you. Karen. Wait, he's gone. He waved at me, and... sorry, Isaac. Keep going, just a glitch on the cameras. It looked like my little brother. Stupid, right? That's not possible.
That's not possible. I remember that line. I remember it being a bit different, but I remember that line. Also, I think the rig we're supposed to find is underneath this pile of fucking flesh and goo. Oh, it's a lot. You're gonna make me waste a lot of ammo for this, aren't you? Hey. There it is. Actually using the Ripper for its probably intended purpose. Alright, there it is. Wow, man, you were just being devoured in there. Ugh. Okay, got that. Ah, there he is. Right, but yeah, the OSHA certification? What the fuck is that? Guardrail? Nah, man. Ah, another store. Fantastic. And a save point. I wasn't actually looking for the Wheezy, but we just kind of accidentally found our way on track there. Okay, air filtration tower. I don't know where this goes, but I think actually, you know what yeah, you know what? I'm seeing the puzzle here. See, this goes over here, and that goes over here, and they're both 0G segments. So I guess what we're going to have is we're going to have that. Nutritions, diagnostic lab. Gee, I wonder what's gonna happen in here. Oh wait, no, this is the no, wait, no. No. Save real quick, just no. No thanks. I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna walk through there, and what's gonna come out of the wall? The fucking Leviathan's tentacle. Okay, so does this go up or down? Stupid question, it goes down. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, we're gonna need that. Yeah, do me a favor and don't get back up.
Quarantine lifted.
See, I could have used the stasis rings over here, but yeah, I feel like I'm just kind of slightly like lower on ammo for weapons that I should be using, or I want to use. Like, for example, the plasma cutter's got all the upgrades, so it kind of hurts that that doesn't have any upgrades. But the brute fights are really fucking easy. You can one-shot that thing with the contact beam secondary. Interesting. Didn't know that. I've just been kind of just, you know, stasising it and walking behind it and shooting it a bunch. But okay. But also, I'm conflicted about the doors not using nodes, but now requiring security clearance. Yeah, I didn't remember that until you mentioned that, Swordsman. But yeah, you needed the nodes to open the doors to get things. Right, that's how they did it before. Security clearance, yeah, it's a little bit annoying, but it, you know, with the game being a pseudo open world now, it's, oh, yeah, it's understandable. Ow, motherfucker! You're gonna be doing a lot of backtracking, they want you to traverse. Also, anyway. I haven't been using that in a while. Why not? That's not proper inventory management, you would say, Phonto, but oh well. You know what annoys me to this day? I was watching a Let's Play of the original Dead Space by some random guy, or rather, a clip of the Leviathan fight, specifically. He beat the Leviathan, and then stood there going, yeah, I could do that with using less resources. Killed himself with a line gun, with a line gun's mine, and then did it again. It was the most disgusting, like moment of metagaming I have ever seen in my entire life. It sticks with me to this fucking day. I know that, people who play horror games do that because that's how because horror games require you to, resource manage like that, and you have to be really efficient. But, ew. I am more disgusted with that than the fucking shit growing on the walls. So if I casually use too much ammo, I really don't care.
Toxic hazard detected. Toxic hazard clear.
I remember these guys' models being way more, like, they're same shape, but more basic. They definitely got a facelift. Whoa, lag spike. Yeah, I saw Zappy one-shot one of those tanks with the contact beam on hard in the back. Yeah, I can see that. Flay the baby. I don't have any more ammo for the subwoofer. I need to go find the schematic for the ammo for the subwoofer. I need to go find... Oop. Hey! Motherfucker. Unfortunately, the stomp's alpha damage is not, it ain't keeping up. Okay, so we shouldn't even be here, but I got one of those guys. There's another guy up there. So I think we have to go out in a... we have to go around somewhere. I think we have to go back to the main atrium and then go up to level 3 in order to get that guy. Okay, so... oh, you can turn off gravity in here.
Security card required.
Okay, so... oh, right! You can turn off the okay. Main objective. Didn't I just do that? Or did I just do one out of order? Am I retarded? I just did that, right? You go in here and... no, actually, no. I got another one. That wasn't the one we were supposed to do. I kind of just randomly did that by accident. Okay, there's a bench. Where's the... nope, that's just fucking with my eyeballs. Ah, there's the thing. Is there any way through this? No, it looks like we're gonna... yeah, we're gonna have to go up and over.
Toxic hazard cleared.
Right, okay, so... come over here. Turn the gravity off.
Entering zero gravity.
And then, of course, wait. Just pulling out shit just in panic. But yeah, wait for the obvious encounter to take place, because you know that was coming. I see you back there, motherfucker. Oh, what? No, he's... I didn't see your flanking maneuver, but good thing you wasted it. Thanks. Okay. Ah. Ooh, good. The hunt for shinies yields many bounties. Obviously, we have to go all the way over here, all the way up there and get the other Weezer, but then we also have to go up and over to get the other Weezer. Also, is that another semiconductor? How do I go down? Said Isaac Clarke. No, it's just credits. You son of a fucking bitch. Where are you? Wow. Talk about off-bore, man. That ricocheted off and cut 2 of his tentacles off.
Toxic hazard detected.
Alright, where is it? So before we do anything fucking weird, let's get rid of this so we don't have to deal with this while we're potentially having to do encounters. But yeah, the zero-G movement from Dead Space 2 is a very welcome addition. It is very nice. It was, you know, it's a good addition on the gameplay. I'm glad that they retrofitted it. The writing, though, we'll see how this all pans out. Because my major complaint about this game is that the writing utilizes a little bit too much from the other games and is really, really way less subtle. Oh.
This is Liz Cross. Hydroponics. I need to record their names. Hidaka. Holly. Gandalf. Mark. So many. I don't know how much gas they took in. I just saw them change. That crack when their lungs burst out like flowers.
You know, that's nice, but this one's still alive.
Jacob. I love you. And I'm so scared because I know how to kill the Leviathan. So I have to stay until it's paid for every one of them.
Now, you see, why is this woman still alive? Because that would have been more impactful if the woman was already long dead. Because that's kind of how it was originally, I think, with this whole shenanigan. She sounds strangely composed in the present time compared to this voice log. I mean, yeah, sure. She's obviously gone through, like, you know, like phases of emotions, but yeah, it's kind of weird. I think this is down to the writing, like, trying to give, like, changing Hammond's roles and how things are given out, and trying to give Isaac more people to talk to so he can be a present voice actor, and some of this shit don't work out properly. Because I was I was fine with the whole, yeah, everybody's dead. You would have liked to save everybody, kiddo, but you know what? You are a little bit too late to do any of that. Best you can do is carry on the wishes of the dead and fix this whole fucking nonsense. You're an engineer, after all, right? That's your job, fixing things. So I liked it being a derelict, a derelict haunted house of, and or tragedy show. I don't really agree with some of these changes, though. I don't. It's a little bit too much in the wrong directions, even if it's doing a lot of things right with the gameplay and everything like that. She should have sounded crazier. Yeah, typically in a marker infestation, people get more insane, not less. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just me being an introvert, but I kind of like the idea that the vast majority of people on this boat were already fucking dead by the time I got here. And I'm just picking up the pieces and learning what the fuck, picking up the pieces and trying to put together what the fuck happened here. I liked that, but I feel like a bit of that's been taken away from me. Because they wanted to be more explicit with some of the plot points for Dead Space 2 and 3. Again, downgrade in my eyes. Is the gameplay good? Yes. Is everything about it being a game good? Yes. Plays nice, looks nice. There's some nice additions as well, like blowing people's skins off with a fucking force gun. That's neat. But I feel like something in the atmosphere is a little bit wrong, and I don't think it's the dead people pumping toxins into the air. Okay, so that guy's dead. Using 0G, can I get to this other guy? Or can I come through like an odd... Is there like a hole in the ceiling? No, don't look like it. Okay, so we have to get in here. Actually, that door doesn't seem to function. Okay, just in case I need to pop something at a long range. Okay. That evidently didn't mean diddly fucking dick. Okay, we have to get into that door. Okay, so how the fuck do we get to that door? Is there another random fucking encounter now? Okay, so we have to come in through this door. Question is, okay, we have to go up. That's an elevator, so we have to go up. So we have to get into, yeah, this area, I think, or rather, hang on. Keep going up. Is there an elevator? Ah, there is. Floor 6. Okay, I'm gonna guess that, yeah, there's gotta be an elevator right there through one of those doors, so I'm guessing we just go up? On the level with the Weezer up here, there's another entryway, I think? Must be. Right? Okay, so where am I now, says the map. I'm on floor 4. Okay, so how the fuck do I get... Alright, I guess I have to go to another section here. Or follow the fucking magical line. That also helps. Because apparently I've sequence broke this. I wasn't actually supposed to kill half of those. Okay, so we have to be on this level. Let's go that way.
Exiting zero gravity.
Nope, wrong button. Okay, so yeah, I wasn't even supposed to come into this section. I just sequence broke this like a motherfucker. I hope the game isn't gonna flip its shit like it would in the beginning of the game. So now we're back in the main room, which the gravity is still on. Alright, we have to go this way. Oh, okay, I guess we have to go zero. Oh, okay. Actually, no, we don't. Floor 3? Oh, right, no, we didn't go up to the 3rd floor up here. I never went up here. My bad. Okay. Back check. Okay, that's fine. That's loaded. That's got. Funny enough that I don't have, you know, really any ammo at all for the plasma cutter, but I'm using all of my ammunition stock in side 1 magazine repeatedly. That's a form of efficiency. And speaking of which, hey, got some reserve ammo. Oh wait, there's a shiny on the floor. Right next to an air vent. Gee, I hope nothing bad happens when I pick up the shiny. Alright then. That's where cruel jokes come in. That is a cruel joke waiting to happen. It might be random. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. And also, yeah, ruby semiconductor. That's really fucking valuable. Hang on here. Let me go down, because I know there's a shop literally right over there. That is where we get into the Dark Souls, where is it? Right over here. Like, the Dark Souls, rulebook of cruel jokes called skill. Or cruel jokes called challenge, as I like to call it. Okay, so, ruby semiconductor. $10,000, plus the other one. Also, I should have put that in the bench to free up that. Oh, hey, look! We've got the force energy here. I've got 3 of that. I picked that up. Whoops. I've got 3 base cannon rounds. The problem is I need more. I need way more than that. Still fine on medkits. 20,000. I have no idea when we're going to get the next suit upgrade, but we might want to start. We'll buy a node. We will buy a node. And then, yeah, well, actually, let's take a moment here to pulse rifle upgrade. Ripper, flamethrower, contact beam, force gun. I probably should have bought the force gun upgrade, but oh well. Well, actually, we'll save for that then. I will get that when I actually have enough money. I was gonna buy more ammo for the plasma cutter, but no, we can wait. I want to see where the force gun goes, because that's funny as hell. How more metal does it get, I ask? So, that door? That door. Alright, good. Ah! Whoa, wait a minute. Wait. Is this on the... No, it's not. How many of these are there? I guess the names was supposed to clue us in. Reading the list of names was supposed to clue us in. Yeah, there's a lot. Okay, so also... I saw it. Where is it? There. Haha, money. Text log. Also, I'm seeing there's a lot more text logs, there's less audio logs, and there's almost no video logs, I'm seeing. I kinda don't like that, but alright, fine. But let's see here. Okay, MLab report. Dr. E. Cross from Professor H. Jaegerwald. Organic growth. Elizabeth, as requested, I've attached the latest test from that organic growth we've observed on the ship. I know you're busy, but we really need to run a joint study with Dr. Howe. This substance is absolutely fascinating. Given its affinity for dead tissue, at first I thought it was some sort of fungus, but the cells most closely resemble bacteria with viral behavior. This organism infects other cells through osmosis, then mutates and reproduces a really big fucking word, agamogenetically. What's most incredible is the speed at which it grows. One of these bacterium reproduces 20-fold in just 1 minute. That's why we haven't been able to pinpoint any specific origin point, I think. It just seems to be in multiple points on the ship all at once. I've never seen anything like it. I won't stake my reputation on it, but I think this may be a genuine alien life form. Wow, amazing. Video logs seem to be replaced with holograms a la Dead Space 2 and 3. Yeah, those are much more common. I remember one of those. Like, I think Dr. Klein's office legit had one of those. I think, but there's a lot more of those instead of the actual, like, video logs, which I kind of miss. Again, down to the whole, I have just come in here, everyone is fucking dead. What the fuck's going on? I'm listening to audio logs and looking at CCTV footage of the events that were unfolding. What in the fuck happened in this nightmare of a ship? I like that element. Which is unfortunate because, well, I know Dead Space already, so I already know the ins and outs of the entire little affair, but on top of that, they're being much more explicit with what the fuck's going on. So it ruins what I like about this. I like to be kept in the dark and not just physically. Professor Howley theorizes it's a habitat transformer. The levels of gaseous discharge are tremendous, which is why it smells so bad. But to what end, we simply don't know. What organisms might exist symbiotically with it? Are they out there? Could they be sentient even? I'll keep you posted. Heinrich is on his way. He's almost to Brethren Moon, as I said, to do all this shit. But yeah, no, I wonder what this is doing. Gee, I wonder what the I wonder what this virus is doing, transforming everything into tasty flesh. Gee, I wonder what possibly could use this. A giant moon-sized organism that has telepathic capabilities because it's so fucking advanced that wants food. That's what we're doing here, and that's a pretty good good concept on its own. The only problem is Dead Space 3 takes fucking massive amounts of shit for how silly Brethren Moon was gotten across. So, that did need help, but I feel like we're a little bit too far in the other direction. So I commend them for trying to fix the whole Brethren Moon thing and how goofy it was, but this is... I feel like we're losing some things in translation with this, and I don't like it. Okay, so eject Weezer 3. Yeah, what? Apparently I missed. I didn't get 2. 3 is behind a wall I can't get over, and now I guess I got 4, 5, and 6. So let's follow the line again, so we can understand what fucking sequence this is. To be honest, I didn't really like the human-type enemies in Dead Space 3. It just felt extremely weird. My thing about all of that is Dead Space 3, I feel like, didn't have enough atmosphere. Not just because, Dead Space. But, the opening segment of Dead Space 3 took way too long, and I was expecting more. Oh boy, it's a fucking cold-ass blizzard planet. Oh boy, the thing. Oh boy, we're gonna have lots of fun in an ambient, dead, hellscape, in the cold, in snow. I love that. I don't feel like I really got what I wanted out of that, though. I felt like there was way too much combat, and it really just felt like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. There's no real moments to take in what's going on. It's a fucking monster mash every, like, 3 seconds. So I feel like Dead Space 3 had a problem with balancing, and then of course there's the whole Brethren Moon thing, which was a good idea, really goofy. So yeah, it would be interesting to see, it would be interesting that an alien contagion was spread by a mind-altering, you know, a basic idol, more or less, created by a Lovecraftian horror that wants to eat stuff. That's an interesting concept. The only problem is, Dead Space 3 kind of fucked up on getting that last point across without being goofy. It was more than, Jesus Christ, how horrifying. Okay, so apparently now we're going actually out into 0G. Now we actually have to use this area. Excellent idea, poor execution. Exactly. And then on top of that, I really didn't like how combat-focused Dead Space 3 was. I felt like there was really... I liked the whole... Like, again, I liked the whole fucking massive allusions to Lost Colony shit, which is the entire fucking fleet up in orbit. The, whatchamacallit, the entire Roanoke fucking shenanigans. I liked that. The only problem is I didn't really feel like I had enough time to really enjoy it and get at home with it because it was combat every 5 seconds.
Entering 0.
I feel like this has a little bit of an issue with that, but it's not as bad. At least the gameplay's really good. But, again, orchestra sting out of nowhere, thanks. But I feel like Dead Space, they kind of have to back that shit off. Like, there needs to be moments of calm and quiet in this, and I feel like this is having fun with its combat, but it's not quite as bad as Dead Space 3 felt. So, I didn't mean to do that, but oh well. I didn't mean to do that either. Whoops. Now I meant to do it. Dead? Dead. Ow, nope, not dead. Ah, son of a bitch! Well, good thing I just used that med kit. Hey, you. You got anything on you? Let me just kind of splat you. No, okay. Yeah, calm and quiet, but extremely agonizing background noises, just faint enough that you can just barely hear it in the blizzard. It would have been nice to have that. I feel like this game also has the, you know, they get that point across, but I feel like it's too loud. It's too fast. It doesn't have time to build. There's just noises all of the fucking time, and it's not anxiety. There's very few moments of complete dead silence in this game. And I know that's just not just because I'm talking over myself, but I feel like there's some things that are still kind of off balance about this whole equation. It's still got a lot of things right, and it's worth your money, but I feel like we're still kind of missing the whole point of all this. Oh, hey, these fucking things. Right, fucking giant fucking spikes, because we need that, right? Once again, OSHA certification? What the fuck's that, man? Nah, man, we own OSHA. We tell them what to do. And we tell them to fuck off is what we do. Again, orchestra stings, I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, see, okay, that's another thing we really need to get better at. The whole, open a door and an orchestra sting for an encounter that isn't even on screen. Completely off, you're stumbling around like a drunk, tone it the fuck down. Like, example, that would have been way more impactful if, when I opened this door, the dude was scripted to be right there looking at me. Not somewhere off in the room I'm not even fucking looking. That, yeah, we could have a little bit of a tweaking about. Some scripting is nice. It becomes predictable and it becomes not scary after a while, but you're really only gonna get those first times with those moments. So, there are some things that you could see that they can clearly do way better on, but it's nice to actually have most of this right. I heard it. Where is it? Ow. You see, the music hasn't changed either. That's really bizarre. That's just odd. Oh, it's that thing. Right, it's one of those. Where is he? Can't see him. There he is. Usually that gets him in one go, but I guess not. Oh well. Sorry, kind of hard to see. Could've just used the charge shot, though. Alright, let's clean the fucking air here. Can't you just throw a grenade at that thing? I could. There are a couple ways of doing that, but I like having the force laser, or the, you know, the contact laser to just kind of hit it in the chest and get all the tentacles at once, but that time it didn't really give it to me. Odd. Callisto did do one thing I thought was cool, was the grip glove. It sure would be nice to be able to grab a bastard and huck him off a catwalk, even if he just came back up to say hi. You can do that with upgrades to the Kinesis, I think. I don't think that's new. I just think that was all shit Kinesis has been doing in the entire Dead Space series. I don't think that was in 1, but I know that wasn't a new concept. So, I don't think there's anything else in here. And the German. Well, welcome back to the Signalis route here. It was just, but that was still hilarious because you just returned it to sender. That's funny as hell. But I distinctly remember being able to toss necromorphs into environmental hazards. I can't remember exactly which Dead Space did that, but I remember that. So that was not new for Callisto Program. Or Callisto Protocol. Program. Protocol. I'm pretty sure Kinesis never picked up intact enemies, just ripped their weaponized limbs off. I might be mistaken then, but it didn't seem that new of a concept to me. That might just be me, but I felt like, well, maybe it's just because I'm not surprised by this fucking game. And not just because the jump scares don't faze me, I know so much about it. See, that was actually kind of scary. Oh, for the love of Christ. Out of ammo again? That's not gonna help. Come here, you bastard! Yeah, you could rip the blades off, but you can't pick up a semi-living body. That's how I found out about them playing Dead Bastards back when I was a kid. Okay. Dead Bastards. Also, I just went around in a fucking circle. Whoops. Lost my orientation.
Exiting zero gravity.
I don't know. I guess it means that if that was actually new in Callisto Protocol, I guess that just means I'm mistaken and I'm just too used to seeing the Kinesis pick up bodies in general and not just living enemies and throwing shit around. That it did not feel new to me, even if it was new. I guess I just have too many images of ragdolls being flayed around by thrown around by fucking Kinesis to actually find that new and interesting. It's just the same shit, except they're alive in that case. So that might just be me, but eh. Yeah, right. Also, yeah, that. Right. If you use Kinesis on people, you can pick them up, that means they're dead. If you can't pick them up, fuckers waiting to jump scare you. That guy that just sent a completely new fucking enemy at me at that time. Huh? What? I'm on my way! I'm on my way! I pick up anything worth fucking selling? No, but I got enough for the subwoofer. Did you forget to stomp the bodies? I keep just expecting it to just throw shit at me. So yeah, now that we're actually in gravity, I should do that. I just keep forgetting because I'm too used to it just popping out whatever the fuck it has in it. Okay, so I've got lungs, and I've got lungs in my lungs, and that's the start. And I've got love inside my heart. I'm on my way. I'm like Gumball. Actually, that was a pretty good skit from Gumball. Modern cartoons are a little goofy, or a little goofy and maybe a little bit cringeworthy, but that was a good skit. So yeah, there we go. So yeah, it's on my way, but it's Isaac looking for fucking Nicole, and it's just different parts of the Ishimura. There's your meme video. I gave you a solid go. Why is everything so fucking smoky? I guess I'm in charge of cleaning the air, so that's not really a surprise. But there's the AI director again doing weird shit. Okay, so that's, yeah, we'll just keep that on hand until we get to a new bench. And actually, there's a bench in that poison room whenever the fuck we get to it. Yeah, we're skipping right to 7. That was 3, now we're on 7. Bunch of slackers vaping in the corner. No fucking vaping! No, it's not any different from cigarettes. Fucking hipsters. That away. Now on to the 7th Weezer album. In which we do actually have to come back through this. Oh, now I know. Okay. We have to go through that other hallway, which won't have the... Won't have the other tentacle ambush us, but on our way back it will. So yeah, we had to go through that other hallway. Okay. Kinda cheaper, actually. Kinda cheaper, but it's still just nicotine and fucking smoke.
Exiting zero gravity.
Yet again, people fall for the tobacco industry shit. I don't need anything. Okay, so we're gonna walk this way, and I don't think it's gonna ambush us now, but this is where it's gonna come in later. We're gonna walk all the way the fuck over here. We're gonna do this segment. We're gonna come back and say, yeah, we're going to food storage now. And then it's just gonna, it's gonna immediately just come out of this wall and drag us down this hall. I'm lulling you into a false sense of security. No, this is, the holes in the hull and all this other weird growth shit. No, this is all just cosmetic. Nothing bad's gonna happen, I swear. I swear. Says the game that's trying to kill us. Oh! Okay, you got me when I opened the door. Okay, that's all right. You get points for that one. You get points for that one. All right. Also, ooh. You see the face on that motherfucker? Ooh. Yeah, now they got me as soon as I opened the door. Oh, okay, all right. I knew it was gonna happen in here. I knew it was coming, but oh, okay. Oh, well, it'll happen at some other later trigger. Nope, right as I opened the door. Okay, all right, you applied yourself. I'll give you that. That'll probably scare the Zoomers. It won't scare me, but I'm the one giving you your fucking evaluation. I've seen shit.
Mission, they said. Not this. Not seeing my dead brother on the fucking camera.
Please don't overexpose this.
Death. Imagine what the marker could do in the wrong hands.
This is about CEC again.
Just thinking. If some corporate asshole tries to take the marker, you and me could do something about it.
You're leaning pretty hard on that if.
Oh, come on. Where's Hammond? What's he doing?
I don't know. If I don't focus, we'll run out of air before it matters.
Okay, we're contorting some things. We're, I know what's going on with her, but we're contorting some things, and I don't like that. We're making conversation for Isaac, but, please don't ruin these plot points. They were kind of okay the way they were. We'll see if this all ends up the way it was supposed to, because I already know where this is going with this, so we'll see about how that actually goes. Let's see, because I really feel like we've already, that's the problem. We are already acknowledging the fact that the marker is actively fucking with us. We know it's the marker. In Dead Space 1, we didn't know this, because we didn't know diddly dick about the marker. Problem. Yes, I know this is a game from 2008. Most of the people playing it now are not playing it for the first time, and they already know the game shit. But there's the lack of subtlety again. We've already jumped to the conclusion that the marker is fucking with our heads. We were kind of jokingly doing that before, but now it feels like we're acknowledging it way too early. Granted, we're we're 9 hours into the game, but again, Dead Space 1, they weren't putting this shit together until, honestly, the closing acts. Subtlety is too much for your current gamer. Evidently! We can't really make this see, that's the thing. Ishimura was a mystery up until you got to the end of the thing, and then even then there were still some lingering questions about exactly what the fuck was going on, yeah, and what's the nature of all of this shit. What the fuck is the marker anyway? We didn't know any of this because there wasn't anything to really give us any, we only had what was in the game, and there was only one game. So there was a lot of, mystery and genuine, unanswered questions that spurred more questions. And that, that gets the imagination going. It's fun. It's start something. For example, start a story is what I wanted to say. Start a story, and then before it reaches its conclusion, stop. Stop, and before the game or the story in whatever movie, game, book, whatever, stop and write down where you think it's going. Guaranteed, you'll come up with some genuinely interesting ideas, even if you're wrong. This, I don't think we have enough subtlety for this, even if I know where this is going. We just don't have enough subtlety to do that sort of thing, and I kind of miss that wonder. Again, as someone who, writes and thinks about, lots of shit, including shit exactly in this neck of the woods, right exactly in this wheelhouse, it's kind of unfortunate for it to be so explicit that there's no room to think about it.
Entering zero gravity.
Okay, so now we gotta go through all this shit. Yeah, something's shooting at me and it's failing. Where is it? Ah, yeah, right there. Is there a wall thing? I bet there is. I can't see it, though. But that's kind of the point of this area. Welcome to player vulnerability. There's an enemy in this area trying to kill me. I can't see it because the lighting's all weird. The lighting's really poor, and there's smoke in the air, which is reflecting the lighting back at me rather than showing more of the area. I'm vulnerable. I might die to this thing. Exactly. This is exactly what you want to be doing with a horror game. I think I can stasis that. Oh. Huh? Is there? Nope, just fucking with me. Okay. Okay, so I get what they're doing now. Okay, so you see, we've been through this area before. This is the same area as the other zero-G segment, but now it has environmental hazards. Because we made it through the area without too many environmental hazards. We learned. That means we're competent. That means we can go do this now with more danger. This is how video games teach you shit. When they actively teach you shit, and then they throw you curveballs with the shit that they have taught you. So if I'm yeah, we can do that. We just have to not get fucking zapped by it. Yeah, I think the gimmick here is the spawner is at, the end of the line here. So we're gonna be encountering the torsos that are zapping us until we actually get to the end of the line here. But you see, that light shining directly in our face, limiting visibility, you know, generally speaking, like, there's a lot of lighting in this area, but the visibility is still really fucking poor. But this is how you make a player vulnerable. Oh, good. Fantastic subwoofers. And I now have the blueprint. We are go for 3D printing subwoofers. Ow, where the fuck? Okay, it came from that, oh, there it is. Also, oh, I didn't want it to fucking explode. Also, hey, free stasis recharge. I also didn't want to use that health kit, but also a nice road flare for atmosphere, even though that lighting actually is more of a hindrance. Just halogen bulbs and bright red road flares, horrifying monsters, you know, just a nice time. Okay, so we came in through there, that was that one. Right, so, oh, that was backwards. I almost went backwards. Nope. Don't want to actually conduct the lightning. Alright, where is it? I know it's here. What? Well, not you. Where's the... Okay, I guess the spawner doesn't exist. Okay, fine. I'm sure they fill up, you know, I'm sure the random spike walls, you know, fill a purpose. It's probably not OSHA certified. You mean you have a zero-G environment where people cannot really control their movement all of the time, and you have these giant fucking electrified spikes on the wall? Are you nuts? But then again, the Ishimura was generally not, honestly, a safe place to work, even on the best days. So, okay, we're here. Fantastic. Turbine control. Okay, I think that shut off the electricity. So good. Oh.
Warning. Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration tubes.
Don't stand on the fire. Oh, well, we actually have to go down there now. Yeah, this is the filtration system. Oh my god, we have to run through the tube. I remember this bit. We have to run through the fucking tubes. That are on fire, by the way. We're purifying the air, the Greek way. Welcome to the air of Empyrean heaven. Everything's fucking on fire.
Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration tubes.
Not enough time, kids. Thank you. Not to mention, the Ishii's best days are decades past at this point. Probably. She probably wasn't terribly safe when she was made. She's more of a... If I was going to be realistic, she was basically made for her size, and that was about it. It probably afforded some extra comforts, because apparently, well, according to the lore that they established now, and then older lore, all of the other, you know, resource harvesting and mining ships were much smaller. They were probably much more dangerous because of the lack of space. Probably wasn't a lot of creature comforts or whatever. This thing, they needed something bigger to tear apart planets bit by, yo, just like giant fucking chunks. So this thing, yo, we needed to be big, first of all. Big, in order to basically generate them as much power as that needed to be. So that's the first thing. And I guess, well, there was probably some excess, but it probably wasn't very safe in, you know, that excess space. It was probably good because, wow, I've got some leg room and I can stretch my arms without smacking into the bulkheads. But it's probably not really that good, but hey, we've got a casino on deck 4. Blood and coffee. Game development. Excellent. This manual opens to a chapter entitled Thermodynamic Purifiers, Maintenance and Upkeep. The notes section has been expanded with. Pulled all the regulators from the purifiers and cranked up as high as they go. Fucking crazy, but all I can do. It should burn off at least some of the gas, I think. Fuck, I don't know. I have to do something. Seeing Hidaka puke up her own lungs deleted, I can't. That can't be me. Oh God help us. Well, it probably was. The end. But, okay, so that's why the fire tubes exist, because he was trying to help. Understandable. Have a nice day. Convenient bookmarks on a digital book. Why would you... Again, I feel like that could have been an audio log, but I don't know what it is. I feel like that would have been much better as an audio log rather than a book with like random fucking editing that no person would actually ever do in their real life. Like, you're getting me, right? You see, that's not the first time we've encountered that sort of thing. It's like editing in text that no one would ever actually, like, use. Or it would just be blank spaces in sentences that don't make sense rather than some kind of annotation being there. So, again, these should be audio logs, but I guess there was something wrong with the audio budget for this one. Maybe they didn't have enough money to actually hire enough voice actors to do this. That might be one of the problems. Ah, here we are. Mm-hmm.
Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of toxic hazard cleared.
Might have opened the last thing was on. Last thing was on for someone that worked in this space. They shouldn't need the manual unless they were rookies. That's nitpicking. That's being silly about it, but actually, what do you know? It was that was probably, that guy over there was probably this guy. He succumbed to infection and then became, well, what he feared the most. Ah! There's your unfortunate tragedy there. Some stories end very, very abruptly in the worst nightmares that the main character actually saw coming.
Warning. Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning.
Just because you can see it coming don't mean you can actually avoid it. However, these jump scares are really obvious. Gotta save that ammo. Right, yeah, so they probably needed for that case, would they need the manual? They probably needed to reference the manual in order to say, hey, what's the highest I can run this at to the point where it won't explode and destroy half the ship? Ah, About that far. Got it. Would have been more of a jump scare if he was waiting outside the door as soon as you open it. Yeah, swordsman, we can't do that. We've got warnings on our jump scares now. We can't. Oh, the zoomers are very delicate. No, we can't threaten them that much. No, no, no. Not if the game says a fucking horror on it. But no, no, no. A game that emotionally affects you while you're playing it? No, that's too dangerous, man. No, 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 no. Think, man. No, no, no. We can't be that. Hey. You know, it's kind of funny. I was gonna make a reaction video for this one, or rather a meme video for this one, where it's like it's the Dead Space 2 "Your mom's gonna hate it" ad, which is just this cringeworthy fucking, you know, expression of, you know, video games being, you know, like renegade culture and whatnot. And then it's the next thing is warning labels on jump scares. The lesson of the story is there is such a thing as too far in the other direction.
Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration tubes.
Honestly, I can't watch people who have played the original pretend to be scared about the remake. That's why I come to Google. Well, thank you. At least my, you know, my amazing off-colored, you know, comedic antics are getting somebody. Because this stuff is genuinely scary, horrifying to really sit about and sit and contemplate. Lady, you're Marianne. Lady, only David Bowie's allowed to do this. That... Okay, I remember that. I honestly thought that was in Dead Space 2, but no, that was in that was a trailer of the original Dead Space, right? I kind of feel like that moment's ruined too a little bit, because I remember that. That's kind of nostalgic and not, it's spooky. That's... I feel like that moment may have just lost it, that something was lost in translation for making that scary. But again, that was more frightening when it was clear, or rather mostly clear, that the only people that were alive on this ship were you, most of the people you came in with, because most of them are dead now, but you, your team, and everybody else is dead. So, who the fuck is on the intercom singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? Who's out there? Is there someone out there? Are they okay? Is there something going on?
Please, I need you. Help me.
Not now. Not now, honey. I'll be home from work later. Not now. Just crazy space engineer talking to himself. That wasn't actually a call. That wasn't actually happening. That was a hallucination. But again, we're too far into that, I think, by just like with having bitch face McGee over there loudly debate how the marker is fucking with people's heads. They already know. Oh, now we're here. Oh, and there's the thing. So, could I have seen that from... No, I couldn't have, because it's hidden behind this thing. However, if I had fired a grenade...
Thank you. The Leviathan's metabolism is slowing.
Cross, something's up.
Oh, that still didn't open.
Worked. You gave it enough enzyme to dissolve a freighter. Okay, I'm unlocking food storage. Quickly get back there and space the bastard while we have the chance.
Could you imagine if it was Bowie for this scene? That would have been just, like... I'm just imagining fucking, like, David Bowie singing, singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star in the style of, like, The Man Who Sold the World. That would be weird as fuck. Disturbing in a strange way. Strange a different way. Not necessarily the most terrifying thing I've ever heard, but disturbing in a new and exciting way. But I feel like there's just a loss of subtlety here with a lot of these elements that were genuinely interesting, thought-provoking, and kind of terrifying. But I feel like while some of the stuff, like the concepts are still presented here, I feel like this is just not as well crafted as it could be in a lot of other, the finer points. As a game, it's still really good, great even. And honestly, it's nice to see a good game in this day and age. But I feel like, wow, this only really shows how bad video game and entertainment has gotten if we're fucking this up this badly. We had a fucking solid reference for how to do this, saved in the original games. There's a fucking blueprint. You literally only have to look at it and go, oh, that's how you do, oh. You just study it and fucking make a carbon copy of it, and you still kind of fuck that up. Granted, they needed to do some things differently, and they're not wrong for trying to do things differently, but holy sweet mother of Christ, did you lose some shit on the way there? But again, that only speaks to me of how really fucking bad video games have gotten in the recent years, even though you have a bunch of mouth-breathing fuckers that say, no, it's great! No, it's not. No, it's fucking not. Shut your mouth-breathing hole.
Zero gravity.
AAA games specifically, some indie games are pulling the weight there. They're lifting the weights of video game development currently. But indie games were always kind of slot machines, so they haven't really changed. It's just that AAA gaming has gotten so fucking awful that we're relying on indie gaming specifically to carry us through. Which in some cases was always true, in some cases it wasn't. Because AAA gaming, indie games did not have the budget to give us something like the original Dead Space. But in the end, we don't even need something this visually theatrical in order to actually be entertained now. Take a look at Signalis. Would a texture update been better, I wonder, instead of a remake? I think, in some ways, yes. I think. Also, I finally got the suit upgrade. Whoop-de-fucking-do. I haven't been to the nodes. I haven't been here since I bought that. But I feel like a much more exacting replacement of everything, rather than trying to reimagine certain elements, would have been better, I think, honestly. Sad as that is to say. A lot of the elements that were reimagined, some of them are very nice, but a lot of them, especially the writing, is awful, and it makes me think, you know what, what if they just kept all of the original dialogue and all of the original scripting moments for that dialogue, and then just kind of worked around it rather than tearing it apart and trying to do it all over again? Would it have been better? I think in a lot of ways, yes, because I don't think that the Isaac being a talking character and any other elements that they have added around with that basically with the freedom that it gives them to not have to use original recordings or dialogue, I don't think they've done very much good with it, unfortunately. But yes, subwoofer. Like, shit like gameplay elements like the subwoofer, just like, even if it didn't do more damage, the fact that it blows people's skins off is cool. So you could do that stuff working within the confines of the original is perfectly fine. But I feel like, yeah, I wanna have a serious stern talking to the writing staff about how fucking unsubtle they are. Okay, so we've got 7 nodes. Well, that's a lot of nodes. Okay, so what can we get out of the suit? Oh, just more... Kinesis grab range. I don't really need that. Size, too. Upgrade the size again. I think stasis duration is probably the only thing I really want out of that. But yes, so, oh right, the foam finger. I remember the foam finger. Thank you, Tazrin, for bringing that up. That was the best part of Dead Space 2. Alright, I think that was Dead Space 1. I can't remember. I remember the foam finger, though. I think I distinctly remember that around Dead Space 2. But Jesus fucking Christ, the foam finger. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew. Literally making gun noises and necromorphs exploding apart. Okay, so... Right, so reload time. Okay, what's the SP here? Gravity wells now cause damage over time. That's very useful for making the gravity well useful at all. Because I don't think the gravity well's terribly useful. I feel like... Didn't the line gun have an upgrade that made it a gravity well? Like, the mine for it? Like, didn't it create a gravity well and then explode and kill people? Wasn't that the special ability at its maximum level? I think. Dead Space 2 after completing the game on hardcore mode. Right, yeah, And in Dead Space 3 after completing the game on impossible. Oh, it's here. Or Dead Space now, 2023. Oh, it's here. Well, okay, nice. So you have to beat it on impossible. I don't think we're gonna do that on screen, but that would be very funny. Okay, so capacity, we'll go for capacity and then more damage. Really blow those eardrums out. Blow those motherfuckers' brains back to the back of the auditorium. So the finger gun is here, Grant. Fantastic. The only problem is, yeah, I have to beat it on impossible, which I could do. It's really, this game is not hard. Gonna have to do that on New Game Plus once you finish upgrading everything. That's also a strategy. Well, actually, we'll be playing it on easy mode in New Game Plus with all of the jump scares. That was actually threatening, but that was a goofy fucking way. That was just, again, random orchestra sting out of nowhere. The band at the bottom of the fucking stage reminding you they're here. That actually startled me in a reason that wasn't really, it's not supposed to. That's not supposed to do that. But yeah, we are gonna be playing this on easy with all of the fucking warning labels on. You know, Isaac Clarke's Adventure in Happy Valley. Isaac the Engineer, as if we're like Bob the Builder or some shit. I can't duck. Good thing for, thank you for waiting. Ow, though. Got any other friends out there? Anything else? Ah, good. I was about to use a med kit, and there it is. Actually, we have two. Fantastic. Little parched. Slicer spit now? I think that's the spitter. That's not the normal slicer. That is a spitter. Easy. You mean journalist mode? Yes, journalist mode with all of the... I am just beside myself with my emotions to man the fuck up and play a horror game. Look, kids, I'm not making fun of you if you actually have a disability that makes you actually very vulnerable to, like, panic attacks or something like that. I'm not making fun of you. However, you know as well as anyone that you shouldn't be playing a horror game if you have one of those things. You shouldn't be here, and yeah, everyone else shouldn't have to accommodate you because you shouldn't be here to begin with. Again, not excluding you because I'm making fun of you, but you know, if you have a mental illness, you need to manage that shit. If you are prone to that, do not play a horror game. I know, right? It's almost like this is intentionally... Guys, a horror game is inducing feelings of dread, emotional, like, emotional instability, and, terror for fun. That's what it is. If you have problems with that, you don't play a horror game, because normal people find that entertaining, or rather some abnormal people, kind of like me. It does this shit for fun. If you're physically affected by that, don't come here. But yeah, no, we're gonna be playing it on easy just to see how dumb it is, because I want to see how dumb it is. I know they weren't a thing in OG until you hit the planet. At least the very least vague memory tells me. I remember there being spitters, but I can't remember if they were limited to Aegis 7 or not. I don't know. Speaking of which, I'm gonna be real fucking sad if we get to Aegis 7 and it's not. Well, again, rose-tinted images of the past, but there was a feeling. I want to see if I may just project it myself, but I want to see I want to see something. I want to see if I can still feel it by looking at the fucking place, because they know very well what the fuck that place is. And that was scripted. But they know what that place is and what it should feel like. I hope to God they actually got it right. That's the environment, not the story. It's the obsession with making games playable for every amoeba under the sun. It's a horror game. It is a horror game. Also, I never turned this off, which is kind of annoying. Well, there's a bench in there if I needed it. That one doesn't work. Can we go back to video games and tabletop games being niche, please? I know, right? If it's not this stupid shit, it's like whatever the fuck's going on with D&D. Hello? Hey guys, that sound was literally right out here. I'm gonna guess that's probably a hallucination, or intended to be. You know, that was the endless gunfire and screaming thing, but I know there's nobody here. But again, mindfuckery with the marker. So I feel, yeah, that's another thing as well. We're much less paranormal now, I think. Like, we've got certain elements of paranormal stuff, like the stuff on the bridge. I feel like I'm having a lot less weird moments, and that's kind of sad. That's just Wizards of the Coast trying to make the D20 system into a monopoly incredibly illegally. Yep. I didn't know exactly what was going on, but I bet I thought it would be as stupid as that. Yep, it's about as stupid as that. Yep, that's about as stupid as I expected, even if I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But yeah, so I don't know. It's nice to have the gameplay because at least they could do that. But again, guys, this is okay. One, if it's not healthy for you to be here, you shouldn't be here. And on top of that, you don't want to seem like a burden to other people, but the sad fact of the matter is you are. If you are actually physically, like, if you got some problem that stops you from playing a horror game, you will drag everyone down who actually wants to be here. You will rob them of enjoyment while being there, because we will have to accommodate you instead of going as far as we could possibly go with this. Again, I'm not making fun of you, and if you are just the emotionally timid type, if you make the commitment to come in here and swing at our level, we'll be patient with you. We will, because we all want to have fun about this. However, if you're not gonna do that, you are actually making everything worse for everyone. So, unless you have an actual mental or medical ability, man the fuck up, Junior, or just don't come. You are actually a burden on everyone else here, or maybe you like that in some kind of twisted, fucked up way. But in that case, go fuck yourself. Moving on. We will even respect you for stepping out of your comfort zone and trying it. Again, because this is the whole point of a horror game, is stepping outside your comfort zone. That's the whole point! This is... Again, it's terrifying you as a function of entertainment. In a fucked up sort of way, but yeah, no, that's it. But it's also very interesting. We can also present interesting ideas, most of which terrify you. But again, I'm not trying to be, excluding for the sake of being mean. I'm stating facts here. But Cookie, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the show. But yeah, I'm not trying to be mean. It's just, you see how stupid this is, right? Wouldn't you rather, if you're not suited for it, wouldn't you rather the people that are suited for it and enjoying it, wouldn't you rather them to go as far as they can possibly go? Wouldn't you rather other people get what they want when, even if you can't? Unfortunately, the answer today may fucking surprise you. No, now everybody's got a fucking chip on their shoulder because we can't enjoy things. Anyway, boss fight.
Contamination detected in food storage. Cycling airlock.
Damn it! The airlock's open, but the Leviathan's too strong. It's clinging to the interior of food storage. We need more enzyme.
There's no time. I'm going in. Maybe I can cut it loose.
The Leviathan has a 10-kiloton mass. Do you really need me to tell you this is a bad idea?
Wait, what?
Ideas, so guess what's left?
Kiloton. Kill it. Lady, we typically don't use that word unless we're talking about explosives. Writers, you probably, again, I know that's a unit of weight, but we typically don't use the word kiloton unless we're talking about, like, nukes and explosives. So, that's odd. Isn't that a nuclear armament measurement? It is, but, it is still a weight of measurement, but that's a very strange word. That's the I picked words that are technically correct, but they don't sound right. Kiloton is not a measurement of weight. Dancing Fool. So what is exactly kiloton? Exactly? Hey, hang on. Because that doesn't sound right to me, even though that sounds like a weight of measurement. A measurement of weight. Somebody double check that for me, because again, I know that's explosive yield, but. I know we use that to measure explosive yield of nuclear weapons and just large explosives, but... Is it not a measurement of blast force? Can someone bring up Wikipedia real quick here. Hold on, Leviathan. It's specifically a measurement of explosive force that is equivalent to 1,000 tons of TNT. So it's just used as a measurement for explosive force, or TNT equivalent in explosive force, and not weight. Right? I'm reading that right? So someone said, oh, it's weight, and just wrote it down and nobody double checked that shit. Right? Is that what's happening? I think that's what's happening. Yep, okay, so the writing staff is actually incompetent. Okay. I knew that sounded wrong. It was wrong. Technically, kiloton can be used to measure weight, but it's not commonly used any longer. And yeah, this is the space. Is this space? So we wouldn't be doing that, right? Also, health kit. Also, I know this big spooky monster is down the hole, so... Right, yeah. Hasn't he fought the Brat monster yet? I think we're gonna do it now. If we're talking about the Leviathan. Again, it would have a very short talk with the writing staff. One sentence, you are fucking fired. Yeah. The writing is the worst part of this game. Some people attempted to rewrite a story that they already had in front of them complete. They thought they were improving it, and largely, I don't think they are. In fact, I think the writing changes are the worst parts of this game. Good as it is, I unfortunately think that's the truth. I don't think we're going to be using the, Actually, you know what? Yeah, hang the fuck on here. Hey! I need more plasma cutter
Dunk
ammo.
on this boss. Boss.
What, you think I'm gonna dunk on you for giving me $10? Thank you, stranger. Thank you. Again, we're having a good stream today. We're having a good time, and the dumbass writing isn't gonna ruin it. The gameplay and the graphics devs did a fantastic job with yeah, the artists and the game designers did a perfectly fine job of doing, you know, the original justice. The directors and the writers need to be, we need to have a stern talking. We need to have a stern talking about what the fuck a horror game is and what the fuck subtlety is. And apparently these people, even looking at all the Dead Space games, could not glean what the fuck that was from being slapped in the face with. So they may be terminally retarded. Yeah, but it's usually net ton used for weight. Yeah, weird. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna get rid of some things and also, yeah, get rid of that. Get rid of this. Honestly, I don't even feel like we need the stasis packs unless you're spamming them every 3 seconds. I feel like the wall stasis recharges are common enough that you really don't need these. We'd keep it around just for emergencies, just in case something, you know, tries to fuck with me, but I don't think we need that. Also, yes, ammo. I need more fucking, I need more ammo. We're doing this now. Air, this entire section doesn't have any air, I don't think. So we're gonna hold off on that one. Ripper blades are our emergency use. I don't think the flamethrower is gonna be very much use here, but we have it for emergencies. Okay, that should be enough. Because I was kind of concerned. I think the core of the story was pretty solid. It's just the bits they added to it that are more tumorous growth than tasty chunks. At least that's my 2 cents. Literally 2 cents. Oh. Oh. Whoops. We had a graphics fuck. Oh no. The stream didn't get bit, but no, we had a graphics fuck. This error is usually caused by the graphics driver crashing. It just crashed my GPU. Thanks. Oof, we have a crash. We've been pretty good about that one, so I'm just gonna write that off as a whoops. That pun was so bad it crashed. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 2 pennies, though. I'm not mad. I don't know where I saved last, though, so we might have to do some backtracking. Yeah, it straight up crashed the video drivers. Whoops. Oh. Hang on. Wrong button. Okay, whoops. Gotta fix this. But yeah, so while I'm doing this, yeah, I feel like the additions to the story are kind of unnecessary necessary to actually drag shoot on the whole story. So I feel like, yeah, the writing staff got a little bit too free and got a little bit too much of a blank check. They really should have tried to keep this as close to as possible to the original script. Honestly, I would have preferred that they actually kept the original script so they could keep the original voice acting and performances. I really, it would have been kind of odd. It would have been something odd for the artists and the game designers to work around, but it probably would have been better than these schmucks. Of course, the other option is hire better writers. Alright, hang on. I gotta go to the bathroom anyway, folks, so I will be right back. The game is restarting. We'll be right back to this in a second, but the game wasn't taking my shit. Yeah, unfortunately, I got a lot of shit to talk about, you jump scarapalooza. Hang on. Alright, let's get to the main menu. Actually, huh. Okay, I think it saved right. I think that's the Leviathan door. It saved right where I was, actually. Like, whoops. Yeah. Okay. What the save management? Nah, man, we got checkpoints. So it just treated me as if I died in the boss fight. I didn't die. The world, the universe flashed out of existence, man. Be right back, though. All right, now that I've got some water, and yes, we have actually prepared the sacred charts of troubleshooting and bug fix. Right, we are back. Let's see if it actually saved my inventory, because obviously I hit a checkpoint right as I opened the door, and then I backed up a sec. And then that, I don't know if it actually saved what I got out of the shop. No, it didn't. Okay, we have to go back. Okay, so let's actually also double check here. Will that encounter that just happened also happen again? Was that scripted? No. Okay, so once again, random. Fine by me, I could save my ammo. So, director. Also, yeah. You know that fucking sound? That's, again, that's the string section. That's the violinist plucking their strings. Again, funny, you might not realize it because you maybe not have looked into it far enough, but a lot of the stereotypical theatrical sounds of horror are basically just the string section. There's the brass section too in there, that there they are too, but a lot of them are done on violins, and just doing funny things to violins. The free double med kit. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot to get that. Okay, so we wanted more plasma energy. So we want to get rid of one of these. I'm gonna get rid of this. Then we want to buy as much plasma ammo as we possibly can get. Actually, you know what? We're actually just one short of that. What did we sell before? I don't think we sold anything before. Huh. Well, we could sell this. It's only 2 rounds, and that gets us another chunk of ammo. Oh, right, that's where the other stuff was. That encounter, I picked up credits from one of those guys. That's what that was. Okay, mag check. This is gonna, we're gonna be in 0G, and we're gonna be fighting an enemy that's basically the shape of a cylinder. And also using an explosive, the weight measurement for explosive force for actual physical again, that's just, we're gonna have some, like, I'm shocked that nobody corrected that person. Like, that was written, somebody looked at it and said, yeah, this is fine, and then it went to the voice actor to say that line, and then was reviewed, and nobody picked that up as odd. So they didn't catch it in writing, and then they didn't catch it when it was recorded either. So, at least 2 people responsible for overseeing production fucked up. I probably somebody would have said something too. You know, any other mook along the way? Actually, fuck that, I need that. This I don't need. I could, oh wow, okay. Jeez. Money, actually, you know what, we'll save that just in case we need that. We'll sell it later, most likely. Again, it's technically right, just not normal when someone, you know, what someone would say for that. Yeah, right, it's not normal, and maybe they think they were being new and interesting with it, but that's just, it just sounds odd. Maybe that was the thing. Maybe it was like, we're being more varied with the dialogue. But it just comes off as odd. There is such a thing as being obtuse. Especially not a scientist. Yeah, scientists would be more exacting and more purposeful with the terms that they use. They wouldn't willy-nilly use another term that would be utilized in an entirely another. This is a biologist too, not a physicist either. Why the fuck would they even be talking about kiloton? Yeah, you would have, you know, a nuclear physicist using that unit of measurement. Anything?
Entering zero gravity.
Oh, air. Oh, wow, there's actually a, ooh, there's 2 free make, actually there's a whole lot of shit in this room. Ooh. Not you. I'm not looking for loose women, sorry.
Entering, exiting zero gravity. Entering zero gravity.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, actually, all these lights, those are all, look at all those shinies out there. Ooh. Twinkle, actually, that's funny. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, all the shinies in this dark room. I'm not sure if that's intentional, but that's entertaining. I meant to throw the device. I meant to throw the device.
Let's flush this boss goon.
Yeah, let's get on with it, and thank you for the $10 again, stranger. Wait a minute, did that respawn? Excuse me as I collect all of the fucking shinies before we get killed. What the? Where's all this shit coming from? Huh. Odd. Oh. Oh, you can just barely fucking see it. But okay, let's go get, how bad could it be? All right, you big ugly fucker, let's do this. Wow, they really did some nice things to the lighting in here. Okay, it's still a giant wall sphincter, but that actually, yeah, that's actually a meaningful increase in detail. Also, keep moving. Don't get hit by the fucking tentacles. You will instantly die. Oh! Well, actually, no. Never mind. It's got a very fabric-y kind of look to it, too. That's interesting. Oh, now it's gonna play the shell game with us. Ooh. Patty cake, patty cake. Nope. Uh-huh. Open up. Come on. Come on.
Toxic hazard detected.
Up, here goes the air.
No, it's expelling all its gas reserves. It must be closed. Isaac, finish it off.
It is afraid. Am I out of ammo already? God damn it. Okay. Whoa! Ow, those are gonna hurt. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get closer. Oh! Probably should have brought the pulse rifle for this. Did I get it? I think I got it. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, you're gonna suck out all the shinies! That does look pretty cool, though.
Toxic hazard cleared.
Yeah, that was actually, you know, I feel like the art team actually did a pretty good job with, like, upscaling this, because, it basically was just this growth at the bottom of this fucking cylinder.
Crush the heads of Leviathan. He will be meat for those in the wilderness. Thank you, Isaac. Come back inside. We should talk.
Where you're gonna get killed by something, most likely. So, yeah, that was actually, you know, I feel like that was enhanced. Now I've got to get all the fucking shinies out of this fucking room before we leave, because boy howdy, we're gonna need a lot of them. So yeah, probably should have brought the pulse rifle in here. That probably would have been a good idea, but I didn't have any ammo until we walked into the room. Unfortunately, I think he sucked, yeah, he did actually suck out all the shinies, man. Bible quotes, really? Yeah, by a person who's still here and alive and not displaying themselves as pretty sane. That's just a little cringeworthy. Again, it probably would have been nice if this person was in audio logs, but they wouldn't be saying these things. Maybe she would have said that in an audio log before jumping to her death, failing to kill this thing. That maybe would have been more sensible. So I feel like, yeah, that's. Again, Leviathan was nothing. I don't think anyone called it Leviathan by name. That was probably just the dev name for it. I'm not quite sure if anyone actually called it Leviathan in conversation, in actual dialogue. I don't remember. Have we layered the religious symbolism thick enough yet? No, rub your face against the fucking marker. Pick it all up. So, yeah, once again, I've said it a billion times. The subtlety and the overall quality of the horror in this is, it's taken a hit. Dagoon flay a baby? Yeah, I should actually probably have the base cannon out so we can actually do that. Hold the fuck on here. We're actually finally out of Ripper ammo, so maybe I can finally obsolete it. She's gotten her screen time. It's just that one... It is just that... Yeah!
There's still pockets of gas trapped here and there.
Here and there, I can handle.
Listen, Jacob... My Jacob. Last I heard, he was on the mining deck with some other survivors. He said they were building an SOS beacon.
Did they finish it?
He said it was nearly done, but I haven't heard from him in a while. I can't leave yet. I need to make sure the air is safe to breathe. But if you can find that SOS beacon, call for rescue.
I will. Mining deck. Okay, got it. And if I meet Jacob?
Tell him I'll find him. He's all I want to see.
Yeah.
An SOS beacon. Someone jettisoned all the others. Isaac, there's a shortcut to the mining deck. Near Cross's workstation. I'll get it open. Goddamn. We might actually get out of this nightmare.
Hey, guys. I hate to break it to you. I really, really hate to break it to you, but we already have an SOS beacon up. It's what the Hellion responded to get us here in the first place. There's already an active SOS signal. Why are we having to get another one? I don't remember this part in the original game. I'm pretty sure the Valor just kind of shows up of its own accord eventually. I'm pretty, She's dead, and she's probably gonna blow her brains out. Yeah, probably. Well, Jacob's dead, probably in the mining deck. He's probably dead, but, I might be misremembering something, but that feels odd because there's already an SOS beacon. We responded to it. That's why we're here. It shows up because your ship hasn't checked in after a certain point. Yeah. Escape pods have an SOS beacon. They activate when launched. Yeah, like that one that we launched from the command deck, which is going to be the thing that fucks up the Valor when it shows up, which we'll be responding to said SOS beacon. Yeah, this was not well done. Yeah, okay, guys. I understand that you like the game. I understand you wanted to be a part of it, but you're actually ruining it by being here. You're actually a net detriment by adding all this character development. I am very sorry, but holy shit. Yeah, so... That doesn't make any sense, and also is stupid. So, I wanted to see what they did with how they threaded certain things, and I feel like every time they've added something new, they've threaded it into the story in the oddest ways that, like this one, don't make sense. Not good. But again, like I said, the gameplay itself is acceptable for what it is and pretty good because again, we've fucking degraded and rotted like the shit on the walls to the extent where a game from 2008 is fucking amazing now. However, yeah, no, as a fan, this disappoints me with the quality of the writing being made. Like, I understand wanting to put more character elements and more stuff in the game, but I feel like it's done in all the wrong ways, and it would have been better just not being here. And that's, unfortunately, some people like these ideas, and I hate to break it to them, and it's a little bit too fucking late, but your ideas made the product worse. Sorry! To be fair, the escape pods might have been locked down until Hammond got to the bridge. Yeah, but we still launched one. And, okay, nah. The OG also had this problem with not recognizing the SOS signal on the escape pod. And had you going into the mining deck to install a beacon to launch a fuck massive asteroid ball later. Huh. Yeah, no, okay, so no, the original had this problem too, so okay, so that's understandable. However, yes, the escape pod has an SOS signal attached to it, and it would already be active, and the Valor picks it up. So the original had us launch an SOS beacon, but there was already an SOS beacon live, one, because we responded to something. We had to respond to something to get here, and then also the SOS beacon on the escape pod. So, okay, so that feels weird, but I still feel like this isn't well done either. And if it was an existing problem, they didn't correct it. So yes, I may be guilty of wanting to blame the new thing for being, being bad because it's new. Maybe I'm a little too eager to down on the thing, but you kind of deserve it sometimes. And also, see you later, Shadow. Okay, so now we're going to sell the Ripper ammo and put this out in the pasture. Then, let's see here. We got the base cannon. Thank you for another $10, stranger. Donations like that keep me running. I know I'm a little bit hypercritical of some things sometimes, but I knew something was wrong there, and apparently, according to Swordsman, yeah, this doesn't make sense either from the original standpoint either, so they just didn't fix it. So, I do feel like the character moments, like these two characters being alive, is an unnecessary addition that while people might feel like they've got some emotional stock in, it doesn't do what they think it's doing, for me anyway. Because again, I'd rather the thing be a floating fucking mausoleum the entire time with only like one or two people still alive. And everybody else is already fucking dead by the time we get here. And, well, there's only Mercer, and we've been lied to about Nicole. Nicole isn't actually alive. So, I don't know. I've got my way of looking at this, and I feel like they went a different way, and I don't think it's a good way, even if it's, even beyond my personal taste, it's still not good. Generally speaking, not just this whole little arrangement with this mining beacon, with the SOS beacon. So, let's buy more base cannon ammo, though. And wow, that's a lot. Expensive. Okay, plenty of med kits. Air can, we'll keep that on hand just for safekeeping. Well, on top of that, we know they are gonna die because we know Isaac is the only survivor. Yes, somebody who's new might not pick up on that one, but yeah, we kind of know how this goes, as we know Isaac's the only person who makes it out of this. So that may be a problem of I have no emotional investment in people that are gonna die in like a scene or two anyway. That might be me being too much of a fan and knowing shit already like that and not really giving a fuck about these people and their problems, but I don't really feel like they're very good, people and their problems anyway. Also, what I wanted to do, I want to move that down there. Because so, it's like a panic thing, right? So I'm doing this, people are really close, back up, then hit back on the D-pad, flamethrower, but we'll see how the base cannon works. All my friends and vague acquaintances are dead. To be honest, I'm more interested in how they plan to do the executions. Executions? Oh, right. Yeah, so here's the thing with this. I'm thinking here. Sorry, lost the train of thought there. It's gone off into the wilderness. What was it? All right, that's what it was. Right, I feel like Isaac's a character. But see, here's the thing. He's present. He's still here. You know, he's here now when he wasn't. But I feel like, in large part, he's still not responding to the situations like you would expect him to. Like, for example, he's not reacted to any of the things that Nicole is sending us. Air quotes, Nicole. He's not visibly, like, he's not jittering to him, jabbering to himself. He's probably not that insane yet, but he's not talking to himself. He's not reacting to situations that aren't, story dialogue driven things. I don't feel, he's kind of here and not, which is odd. Well, isn't the only reason we're here? Whoop.
This is Dr. Elizabeth Cross. To all survivors.
Whoops.
Turn back.
I think we can turn that off now. That's why it loops to fuck with you like that. Oops, sorry. Thought that was an encounter for a second. You got me. What just happened is exactly why that loops. Yeah, it's sort of a Final Destination feel to it, where you kind of want to see just how people die. Isn't the only reason we're here is not an emergency beacon, but because the illegal operation didn't check in? Thin and emergency pod not having a beacon is a bit weird. I don't know what's going on, but clearly we already responded to... I remember the original dialogue where the Kellion was responding directly to an SOS, which, obviously, if they're broadcasting an SOS, we're not the only people picking that up. Feels like he's seen too much shit already. He's like Dead Space 2 Isaac, which I feel like they may... There's something weird. I think there's a misunderstanding of the character in that they haven't dialed him back to this is new, which is kind of a major problem with all of the writing, honestly. It feels like Hammond specifically is like, yeah, I've seen this before, even when you haven't. There's really no emotion in his script. Kendra is getting some more emotion across in the script than I think she was before, but honestly, I feel like, I feel like old Kendra's, like, the line about her brother, I remember that being an audio log later, much later. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, she's expressing emotion, but I feel like she's got, like, way too much screen time. But again, the reason why she has screen time is because Isaac has a voice now, and he's interacting with other people. But again, he's not here either. He's not here enough when we're here by ourselves enough. Yeah, I know nobody talks to themselves, or not a whole lot of people talk to themselves. That's how I make my money. I know not a lot of people do that, but there's not... It feels like Isaac's character, the new Isaac as a character, isn't really here. And it's a really strange mishmash. And really, honestly, if I was on the development team for this one and I actually had some decision-making power for this, I would honestly be openly debating whether or not all of these changes are really good anyway. Like, should we really be going this fucking direction? Because I feel like every new thing has a bunch of problems with it that really isn't adding to the game at all, right? Old Kendra feels a lot more genuinely freaked the fuck out by what's going on. Yeah, there's that, and then later on, when she's kind of a cold, methodical bitch, for plot reasons, that feels a lot more genuine as well. We'll see how we get when we get to that. We see how we are when we arrive at that situation. Ladies and gentlemen. Is that a transgender bathroom? I didn't pick that up before because it was so innocuous. Is that what I think it is? Yeah, that probably is. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see that. Again, the most horrifying things about this game are the contemporary elements, and I don't mean the game design. Guys, just have a co-ed bathroom. That's what would happen in space. Just have a co-ed bathroom. You wouldn't do the actually it is a co-ed bathroom, but it's displayed weirdly. You would just have that one symbol. Yeah. Again, the most horrifying things is when you see when you see current day in this video game. Treat it the same way as the Navy does it. Exactly, because do you think well, actually, the corporation wants to pretend to care about you, right? But a third bathroom's really expensive, don't you think? But then again, that's still a co-ed bathroom, but why denote specifically that last symbol, whatever that's supposed to be? It would just be the one symbol, it's just the bathroom. If everybody's allowed in the bathroom at once, and it's just an everybody bathroom and not... You see how that has some problems with it, right? Like, let's not even get into that, because that's legitimately opening the doors to nightmares I don't really want to talk about. Okay, so go to the mining deck. Do we just go to the mining deck straight up now? Also, I'd like to press the button. There we go. But is it necromorphs friendly? Gotta accept the vitally changed. Right, remember Doom? The demonic, like the fucking, what was it? Demonically, I can't remember exactly what it was, but they were making fun of this. So yeah, hey guys, while we're in there, you know, being accepting of everyone, where's the slasher icon? Like, is it safe for slashers too? What about the bloaters? What about, you know, what about the babies? Is it safe for zombie babies? Is there a changing table in there? Mortally challenged. Yeah, mortally challenged. Gotta think about all the zombies. You know I'm big on that, right? I'm a zombie. Come on, where's my representation? Guys, please keep your egos to yourself. Jesus Christ. Did we just go straight to mining? No, we don't. We actually have to walk. So that's active. We can come back to hydroponics should we ever actually want to. Actually, I went the whole wrong way to begin with. I needed to come out here to get to the train station. Did I miss a door? Good lord, I shouldn't have even come. Oh, wait, no. Wait, what? Okay, I needed to go back through hydroponics. My bad, I went the entirely wrong way. I thought I was leaving.
Report in loop.
Still Sarah, coming out there just to fucking spook me. Odd. It's not even supposed to be scary, it's just supposed to startle you, and that's what a jump scare is at the end of the day, but that's just odd. Oh, right, we're supposed to go this way. And then some other guy over here hanging out, with no face, and missing a leg. Master Override? Huh. I wonder what's in the bid. Alright, okay, so this is just an elevator straight up the mining. Oh, wait! The casino! It's still level 4 is section C. Where is section C, god damn it? I want to play a slot machine and potentially get more stuff. Because you know I do that, right? Huh. Odd, but you know I do something like I have a casino in a horror game where you could actually bet money and actually get more resources out of it and random like power-ups. But then if you pulled the slot machine and it came up bust 3 times, you get an enemy encounter. I'd so fucking do that. Give them hope. Give them strength. They'll last a bit longer. We are so fucked. What? Don't support the church, innocent bloodshed. Oh, okay, sure. Okay, Emergency, what? Guys, I'm sorry, but Cursive's a dead art. Please read. Everyone wants Peng. No, I still don't know what the fuck Peng is. Aside from Penguin, right? Win a slot machine, necromorseful. Yeah, you hit the jackpot and it sets off all the alarms. You get shit tons of money, but actually you don't. You get like you get like a coupon. They don't have the money to give you. And also, yeah, that was really odd how this is connected right to the that you see, that felt like a little bit too short for how big the Ishimura is as a ship. That was literally just an elevator, like just a single hallway and an elevator down. That that's when you accidentally make the thing you're trying to make big seem small. That just phased right through that. That just phased right through that. You would get a chip that you would trade at the counter to get money, but yeah, you don't have the authorization, so you'll never get any of that money. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, no, wait. Solace Casino joins yeah, level 4. There's more. That's a new ad. Wow. Yep. God bless our pawns. I can't. Glenn's favorite seat. Okay, guys, now we're just like. Do I have to take the chalk away now? Come on now. Now we're just fucking around. Do not open the door. Yeah, fuck it, exactly. Welcome to the mining deck.
The mining deck systems are running haywire. Great. Let me work on the elevators. Any idea where Temple's SOS beacon might be?
I'll check the mining control room. The launch tubes there could send out a beacon easy.
Anyone there?
Hammond? Where are you?
In the vents, hoping they don't hear me.
Yeah, those things are everywhere.
No, the unitologists. They're all here on the crew deck. They've lost it. One of them stabbed her friend in the head. He just stood there. He fucking smiled. They're going somewhere.
Hammond! Shit. Lost the signal again. We gotta find that beacon, Isaac. Fast.
I kind of feel like Isaac's, like, that was strangely, like, we've been here for a while, but that was strangely normal, and something we need, Hammond never encountered unitologists. Yeah, right, because everybody was fucking dead at this point. That's new. So, I think the whole crew area is new, I think. So, we're gonna see how that works out. Haha, puzzle. Off goes his skin. Wow, 2 hits. Yeah, and like, it fucking explodes and rips off like a popping balloon. That's great. Again, artists and game designers, perfectly fine. Whoever the fuck is responsible for the fucking writing, though, I'm gonna have to have some fucking words with you. Like, hey guys, we're like, what is it, like 2050? Or 25 something or other? Yeah, okay, I think we're over the whole trans thing. I think we just have we would just have a co-ed bathroom. We already have those. I know you want to feel special about representation, but come on, think ahead a little bit. Oh, this fucking room. I remember this room, because this area, you were in mining for a while. Not gonna go to the door, it's already locked. It needs the master override for you to get in there. Because it's got a star on it, that means like level 6. We don't even have level 3 yet.
Cannot determine clearance level.
I already know that. I can't get in there. Huh. However, hey. Well, we came back for something. Let's keep the walkways clear, just in case of an emergency. You know, like every 5 minutes here. Thank you. The living quarters is new, but I do remember a section where there was extensive amounts of body bags and candles in one of the sections of the ship. Yeah, it was medical. That was Mercer doing his funny shit. That was medical. We've already been through that section, though. A bench, so I can use that node now. Ooh. Okay, are we full up on plasma cutter? Yeah, that, well, we could get rate of fire, but I don't really want to. No, wait, no, force gun. Yes, good, force gun. Capacity, I suppose. Well, then again, we have to go through here to get more damage. I want more damage. I want it to kill in a single hit. But then again, we wouldn't be able to bask in the glory that is blowing people's skin off. Yeah, there's a shop over there, too. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, here's the fuck capital. Yeah, one of the fuck capitalism thing. Guys, we're in fucking space, deal with it. We are being financed by a machine that is paying us. We're all the products of capitalism by this point. Get used to it, Junior. Jesus fucking Christ almighty. Some fucking people. Some people want to be space communists because this time it'll work. Go play Red Faction, nerd!
This is weird. Two of the mining subducts are locked down, even though all systems are running. I'm gonna figure this out.
Yeah, it's probably where they're still alive down there. Possibly. I feel like there's way more people alive on this boat than really should be. So yeah, that I didn't magically. I remember there being, this area is different because I remember there being an elevator. Yeah, but there were access points left and right. Because if I remember the big stupid elevator. Mining. Okay. Always follow procedures. Yep. And yep, there's an encounter coming. I'm gonna just sit in the corner real quick here. Oh, wow, you just kind of came out of nowhere. There's that guy. Hey, look at that. Like, he's on fire now, unfortunately. I can't back up fast enough. That little note in the darkness where the only thing I could see is the Necromorph's eyes glowing. Nice touch. Wow, okay. Wasting more health to do that. Oh, I don't even have a med kit. That's a problem. Okay, oh fuck mode it is, guys. Anybody else? I don't know, Phonto. Convergence hive minds might be the only time communism would work. Ah, but you see, you're still in a class, man. You're the Brethren Moon and then the Brethren Moon's meal, man. The Brethren Moon are still the bourgeoisie. It still don't even fucking work. There's still a ruling class, and then there's you. Fools! The joke is it won't work this time, because it's never going to work. Dumbass. Okay. Beware, there are traps ahead. There be traps ahead. Humans stay out. Wow, how direct. Yeah, right. I think I hope the necromorphs are real empowered by that. See, this is a safe space for necromorphs. Traps all over the fucking place. I mean, yes, there is a literal royal class in the hive mind, the one that makes the decisions on how you get fed to the Brethren Moon. Die? Guys, I don't think they can see. But then again, I don't think the workers down here are very educated. Those are mines. Okay. Whoa, that almost fucking took my head off. Jesus. Also, I went through the laser beams. Why didn't they go off? So yeah, guys. Huh? Okay, so they're not actually, they are mines, but they're also not mines. Weird. Okay. Those are cutting lasers. They explode still, though. And why are they shaped like discs? Great, now I'm imagining a Brethren Moon with a giant Stalin mustache. Yeah, pretty much. Oh. Ooh. Spooky. Does it reflect it? No, the shadow doesn't go far enough for that. Ooh. Some money. Well, whoever was on the other side of that door that survived, yeah, they're dead now. You see, we don't have too many of those jump scares, do we? Where we just kind of move, we kind of go, we examine something and then we see a necromorph somewhere else, you know, moving around. We don't really have too many of those jump scares either. That's really strange, don't you think? They almost always lead to a combat encounter. There's very little, shit is just, you know, there's very little, like, foreshadowing that the area in front of you is dangerous. Or rather, I don't know, it's odd. We're missing something again. Like, kind of like this guy's missing an arm. Need some help, buddy? Yeah, that sound. That lovely sound. Ooh. Excuse me as I am taken in by the mechanical orifice up there eating ore instead of your sorrowful passing. Also, you're missing a leg. What a shame. Couldn't help you, buddy. I'm an engineer. I know how to put machines back together, but the human body is a mystery. Uh-oh. No! Also, that's now frozen in midair. His rig really should have been red. It should have been, but yeah, that's another... Good catch there, Demotivator. Yeah, that's a little bit of a fuck up there. The rig should be red if the person's still alive but close to dying. That's the whole point of the rig. Also, yeah, that's mid-transformation. Ew. More text logs. G Cruise. Entry number 1. Secured the subdeck perimeter, IEDs, plasma cutters, trip wires, survey charges. 3 injured and Lingen is out of action. Her medications run out. Rest of the supplies are holding so far: ammo, food, water, and thruster fuel, even without the stuff for the SOS beacon. Entry 2. Wired external accesses. All the mining bays are now online. Lingen unconscious, nothing we could do. They broke through the floor vent. One of those flying fucks went right after Lingen's body, and then we were fighting 6 instead of 5. Cut them up and then shipped shipped it all down to the smelters for a quick cremation. Can't take any risks. They've realized what's going on. Survey charge went off too soon. Lost Schlegel, Fike, and Zittel. Never seen the inside of a head before. Took them to the smelter to be cremated, then supply inventory. Can't sleep. Entry 5, too dangerous here. Took some gear to hole up somewhere safe. McSweeney followed me, yelling about being selfish. Me? He was the one leading those things right to me. Update. Fixed McSweeney. Visited smelter. Can't sleep. Can't sleep. Cold. Can hear others yelling. They're going to get me killed. Update. Lingen's right. I need peace and quiet, and the smelters need fuel. We've got to feed those hungry engines. Oh, this was the other side of that. Okay. You see, we've got really weird points, like, there's a strange sort of disconnect between, like, the time frame of events and people going nuts like that, because it really doesn't, we don't have enough of those guys. We don't have enough of moments like that, because those are fun, but again, that adds to the whole aspect of it, the ship already being a mausoleum. We're just seeing how the fuck that happened. I don't know. I don't know. Well, you know what? Isn't that funny? I was about to say I feel less alone than I used to, and there you go, right there, almost as if on cue. Oh, good. Did you hear about what happened yesterday on the War Thunder forums? Somebody leaked more classified Chinese documents? Oh, well, we're gonna need that. Yeah, this time it was for the J8, which is years out of date, so it doesn't really matter. But according to Sydney, apparently the dealio is that the Chinese government never declassifies anything. So everything is classified. Yeah, the documents it's just that the radar can sweep up and down. Ooh. It's like, if I remember correctly, the specific note about it is that, ooh, the radar could sweep 30 degrees up or down. Ooh. Wow, holy shit, we're a massive national security threat. But yeah, China doesn't declassify anything, so all of those manuals, everything dating back to like the 1950s is still classified. So you can't share any of that. So it's not like it's... Oh, right. Fire up the base cannon! Okay, that door requires level 3. I hope I get that at some point, but yeah, we gotta go over here. What a surprise! Everyone's already dead! Just making sure, because I know what's gonna happen in this room. I see the vents, I see the lighting. It's very nice lighting. However, I know there's going to be an encounter here as soon as I do something important, like press that. Money. More tech. Can we just have, like, what is this, a visual novel? Okay, mining deck log A Dallas. Planet crack of Aegis 7 was conducted today. Everything went smoothly from our end. There seems to have been problems planet side, and we've temporarily lost contact with the colony, but the tethers are stable, and the torque well within acceptable parameters. If you watched the movie, you know what the fuck happened. First rock ball, was extracted from from the tectonic load. Approximately 1 hour after planet crack, it has been processed, refined, and smelted for sampling. Results exceeded even optimistic initial estimates. Normal recovery is around 35% mineral, 5% fossil, and 60% waste. But material from the first ball was 65% mineral and 0 fossil, in line with expectations. That's 6.5 tons of ore from a 10-ton ball. Full production is now in progress, focusing on EQL5, assuming it's not an anomaly. We've hit a mother load. You see, also here's the thing. Remember how Hammond all of a sudden said like, "Oh, Aegis 7 is the richest mineral find in ages." That wasn't in the original game. This log, actually, funny enough, this is actually referencing an original text log that was basically stating the same thing. Actually, they said it was like they refined it down to a fucking slurry, if I remember correctly, and it said, "Wow, these percentages are off the fucking chart for normal. Holy shit, this rock's full of gold," is basically what it was. And this was the only hint that we got, because, hey, here's a fun thing. Aegis 7 was classified as off limits. The Ishimura is actually not even supposed to be here. No one was notified of this. How does Hammond know any of that shit? So all of this is kind of weird, even though it doesn't really link up totally with a whole lot of other bits. Because, again, they retconned this in Dead Space 3 as well, whereas this was actually a world that was used for study by the outer colonies for marker tests. And the black marker that we have on board is something they created. They just shipped it here, and then when everything went to shit with the Brethren Moon, they activated a failsafe, which basically meant they destroyed all their ships and all relevant data. And so, no one knows what the fuck was going on with Aegis 7. Though, here's the question, why is it then locked off? That's really, that's where original lore is totally fucked. But, fun to note, I was waiting to see if this was still here, because Hammond said that, said that stuff earlier. I'm like, dude, that was like in a text log, a single fucking text log. How do you know that? So, no one's even supposed to be here. Okay, so I guess we're gonna load this.
Launch tubes sealed. Please contact Supervisor Dallas for authorization.
Huh?
Finally getting somewhere with the mining duct systems. Got the SOS beacon?
No.
Oh, right, the rock. Right, no, I remember this now.
Administrators rig to get them open.
The deck admin is Supervisor Dallas. He's on the processing subdeck. I've got rig activity for a Jacob Temple 2 maintenance subdeck. Maybe he left the SOS beacon there. Just hope you can reach it through these malfunctions.
Not malfunctions. Traps. The miner's way of holding the line.
Shit. Okay. I'll unlock the subdecks. Just make sure that beacon's not wired to anything.
Right, now I remember this after seeing the rock. Yeah, you do launch a beacon on top of this. Right, yeah, okay, so that's not a problem with the... That just still sounds weird, but that's that's OG Dead Space having an issue, not what we're doing. Okay. Wait, Temple is alive too? Apparently he is, but he's going to die, obviously. And yeah, I think Danzig Fool called it. Temple's gonna die in front of us, and then Elizabeth's gonna be like, "Oh no, the only man I've ever loved!" and then off herself immediately. I think that's where that's going, and it's really not adding much to the game. Everyone was dead in the OG, or at least dying, and you know what? I'd rather have preferred it that way. Really, honestly. I feel like a lot of changes to make this more alive, I guess, more fluid a situation, more people still alive and working. I honestly just miss the Ishimura already being a giant fucking mausoleum by the time we got here. It still is, but I feel like they've added more activity to add some more something. Here, I don't like it. I don't really like it. It's more places for people and characters to talk to each other and do something like have some effect with having people to make the situation, I guess, have more stakes and be more gripping and emotionally investing or so. I don't care. I should care, but I don't. Okay, so we have to go to the elevator again. But yeah, this is... Again, some of the stuff is odd, you know, odd to just worse. But again, joke's on me for the whole fucking writing thing. That was part of the original Dead Space. It looks silly on me for not remembering that one. But then again, why not correct it then if you're making all these fucking changes? I think they wanted more Dead Space 2 in this game, and it's very hit or miss. That's probably more to the point here. So I look like an idiot for not remembering something pretty key to Dead Space's progression. But even if I can't remember everything, there's still an air of something not quite right here. And I don't think it's the dead bodies. Dead Space 2, it makes more sense since it's mid-initial outbreak. Oh. Yeah, here I feel like something's changed, and I want to see what they've done with Aegis 7 itself. Because the colony should be literally just a graveyard, and if it's not just a graveyard, I'm gonna have to smack someone. I ain't supposed to go this way, but I'm going this way just for looking for shit. Ooh. Don't miss the sale. Whereas Dead Space, you are very late to the party. Yeah, exactly. So, I feel like I'm not really enjoying it, like, having more people alive, as fucked up as that sound. No, the mood was better when everyone was dead. Please die quicker. But again, this is also coming down to the actual problems that we already know in front of us. The voice actor performance not being that good, and also the script also being not that good. So, having more people alive means that you're going to have more time to expose the fact that the voice actor performances are not that good, and the script is also not that good.
Security request retrieved.
Security, we got some freak called Harris stealing from ore storage. Dr. Mercer sent me for osmium to complete his work. Yeah, I don't care if God Almighty sent you. You skim from CEC's profit margin, we get screwed. God? So, you can put that osmium down, or I can break your arms first. I worked with people like you on Aegis 7. They'd steal my power nodes. Leave me to dig with no light. Hey! Get off me! But when they abandon you in the dark, it's not empty. The marker whispered its revelations there. Now I understand them. Do you want to hear?
Warning. Untrained personnel may not use suit kiosk.
No, stop, please! I said please when they shut me in. Screamed it too. I promise I will laugh like they did.
Warning. Suit kiosk is obstructed. Serious injury may occur.
Oh God! Help me!
Death by vending machine.
Incident report filed to Bridge by Dr. Nicole Brennan. See related rig activity.
Okay, that was a whatchamacallit, that was a sub one of the side quests. But oh no, death by vending machine. But you see, again, I still feel like we're throwing too much of the the marker's not unknown. That's I think that's the problem here. The marker is very quickly becoming a known quantity, and everyone writing the script isn't really bothering to hide it. Because it's a remake, I get it, I understand. We're all here because we like it. But there goes the subtlety again when you do that. But death by vending machine. Ooh. I guess we're going back to the bridge to see that subplot. It's very obvious that the marker is why this shit's going down. True. And I felt like the marker was kind of an accessory to all this shit before we actually understood that, yeah, it's the marker actively fucking with people. It felt like there's just something odd going on the ship. How is the infection tied to a fucking funny space rock? It also feels like this guy coming up from the colonies is odd because that's also new, and I don't know. They've changed things. They were fine. What they changed them to isn't exactly better. In fact, it's mostly worse. It's not even like just the same but different, but mostly clearly worse. So, A lot of people thought it was just something that was on the space rock at first, and not the space rock itself being malevolent. True, but it's clearly like, because we're rushing to Dead Space 2 way too fast, because this is where all this shit came out in Dead Space 2. Because we had people running around and talking, and then we can understand more of the marker stuff, and also the experiences from Dead Space 2 we had to compare with what was going on in front of us. So we're rushing to Dead Space 2 way too fucking quickly, I think. Ah, right. Yeah, this kind of retroactive writing would have been better in the second remake. I wonder if the writers were afraid they wouldn't get a chance to do that. Knowing EA, yes. So if this is like, we're only gonna get one shot, we're gonna do everything we want, and we're not gonna look back if we're not successful, I can understand that then, but it's still, guys. Jesus fucking Christ. This looks financially successful, at least from what I've seen. It's getting a lot of publicity, and again, as a game, it's perfectly fine. Great, even. Better than Callisto Protocol, and the best of the Dead Space gameplay across the entire series has been. It's well worth it as a game. However, the writing is, we need to have a fucking talk. Ooh, lag spike. But we need to have a talk about the writing and the complete lack of any fucking subtlety whatsoever here. And also the video logs.
I couldn't reach you. If you find this, I'm off deck, but I'll be right back. I got a call from another survivor. He sounded terrified. I'm gonna lock up the SOS beacon and go and get him. Best launch window's not for a while. Anyway, and he sounds like he's worth the risk. He's a doctor. Mercer, I think.
You're dead.
About time. Got a fucking break. I love you. Please, be careful in here.
You're dead! You are so dead. Oh, look, a medical professional. I'm sure he'll actually be able to help us. You're dead. See, that's just normal horror stuff. That's perfectly fine, but a lot of the stuff isn't. That's just normal. Oh no! You're walking right into the trap of the lying sociopath, you fools! That's fine. Wow. That was sure abrupt. Safety begins with teamwork. Yeah, that guy over there, that guy probably needs some help. So, I don't know what it is, but I feel like what I expect the situation to be is melding with what the situation is. I mean, sure, the place is still already a charnel house, whatever, but I feel like this is still, we're just slightly behind all of the, all of the key moments that are happening, and there are a lot more people still alive than we think, or this is what the game's giving me to work with. I don't know if that's intentional or just somebody thought that that was a better idea. I don't know. Yeah. Did they retcon any Marker Madness stuff? I haven't seen any yet. It feels like we just missed all this shit happening. Yeah, it feels like this is more urgent and real, and not like what Dead Space 1 was, where we are considerably late to the party. Everyone is already McFucking dead. Come on! I've got the... I've got the base. Yep, blew their skins right the fuck off. More satisfied customers. Moments like that, you see the teeth. Moments like that, you see the original, like, bloodthirsty attitude. Shit like that. You see the original bloodthirsty attitude of people that were most likely part of this from the get-go. You see it, and it's nice to see, but I wish the game was perfect. But I suppose, don't we all? You see, that's really good because it's doing a fuckload of splash damage. Like, I'm hitting the guys and they're fucking dying because I'm blowing off all the limbs in the process, doing as much bonus damage as I possibly can. Oh. Well, hey there. Pusher. Force gun is now now a boomstick. Yes, I'm going to continue calling it the base cannon because that's basically what it is. Good, more medkits. But again, is this as terrifyingly, like, is it ruining everything? No, it's not. Is it still unfortunate that they made so many changes that aren't working? Yes. And really, they could have just not fucking made them, because that's the thing. They already had a blueprint for all this shit, how all this shit worked. They could have just copied the original and called it a day, and it would have been fine. But for some reason, they felt the need to change it with something that's not as good.
Security request retrieved.
Dallas here. Security to the mining deck now. Dr. Kine's lost it. Get back! I know how to use this. He'll live for the rest of his life if you don't give me codes to the cargo bay. This is processing. Why the hell would we have codes for cargo? I must get to the marker. We're running out of time. Give me those codes. Christ, is this what you did to the captain? No, Ben was an accident. Don't you dare compare me to someone like Mercer. I'm trying to save you. The marker's our only hope. No, let him go. He's armed. Where the fuck is security?
There's Dr. Kine, who I'm not quite sure where his bit comes in, but we're kind of late in the game for that. I don't remember exactly where that was, but I'm gonna be shaking my head at that point because that voice actor is not as good as the original. That is unfortunate, but true. Again, it must be that they didn't have as much money as the budget for the actors wasn't there. And so if this remake had to, fight uphill to get made, which it probably did because knowing EA, yeah, I can understand why some of the production problems aren't as good as they could be. But then again, we're gonna need a remaster of a remake. So, I think, honestly, from what I'm seeing, the Dead Space 2 remake is probably gonna get made, and we might even make it to 3. They spent all their budget on art. At least, yeah, they spent all their budget on Dan Kim. He's an expensive motherfucker. But they got that bit right. I can see that the money is... that's good. That's all done well. Wait for the Game of the Year edition. Game of the Year edition of a remake, a remaster of a game that came out in 2008. Buzzword. Actually, yeah, no, how do we... Oh, wait a minute. Hey there, kids. Once again, the body through the window. It's through the window, right? It's again, it's a weird sort of telling you and not telling you thing, right? It's putting the idea that there's something on both sides of the window, and thus you can traverse the window and reach and hit that fucking fuse box. Really weird, like, that subtlety in game design. Telling you, but not. Contact energy. Oh. Now I have the magazine for the contact beam? I didn't have that already? Ooh, okay. You mean director's cut. EA would do that, and you know, if it's successful, they'd immediately spin around, because remember, yeah, call us a fucking zombie, because according to them, single-player games are dead. Well, motherfucker, we're directed by Romero then, because we are still alive and fucking kicking. So there are some elements I just outright disagree with, but largely this is getting it all right, and it deserves to, getting the most important bits right, and it deserves to be successful. I liked Dead Space 1 the most, though, so it's a shame that this had to be the work in progress part of the whole, this is kind of a thing that we're fighting for, and it's kind of an experiment, and we're not given all the things that we need, and we kind of have to prove it first. But this is gonna make, I think, Dead Space 2 and 3's remake much better. I think Dead Space 3 really needs a lot of work on it. So maybe that could be my new favorite, but it's a shame that Dead Space 1, being the first game in the series, has to kind of have the rough edges on this whole task. Wait, I'm here. Where am I? Wasn't I just going back here? Where am I going? Oh, there's a door. Oh, right. I didn't turn this way and I missed the door. Right, okay. Whoops. Call it lore mashing, but what is it dead may never die. Dead Space 3 will be real remake because the game had micro trash in the gameplay. Also, yeah, I remember that. Vaguely, it was stupid, but it was there. Again, this is what happened. That's the jumping off point for modern video game design, and why modern video game design is shit. What it became is not selling you a piece of entertainment, it was selling you a grift that makes money on top of a piece of entertainment. It became more about that grift than the game, which is why you have dumbasses like the CEO of EA saying, "Oh, single-player games are dead," because the multiplayer game is an easier way to sell you a grift. This is what I missed. And they look at sales numbers and they go, "Well, that's not going to excite investors. We need to have we need to have billions of copies sold with millions of hours of game time." And single-player games, even if they're good, they just aren't doing it. They're not raising the numbers to peak unsustainable levels. That's just general capitalism, I suppose. But yeah, in the end, those people are stupid, not just because they don't like. Those people, they were making money, they're not making as much anymore, so here they come crawling right the fuck back. Boy, I wonder what that was. That grift paid them back 200% with that Battlefield stuff. Yep. Battlefront was a fucking disaster because it was more of a microtransaction grift than a game. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. But again, a lot of this just makes me miss the old game, and that's unfortunate for this day and age, because this is supposed to be a remake for the old fucking game. It's supposed to be better, but largely only the gameplay is. Which is, it's a video game at the end of the day. That's all you really needed to be better. But I feel like there's just something missing here. We can purchase contact energy. What do we have? We've got med kits. We've got stasis. Actually, we might need that going ahead, but that's for the Valor. We'll see about that. That won't show up for a while, though. The air, we can also sell the air. Contact energy, we are overloaded on that shit. We're gonna start using that as our reserve weapon at this fucking rate. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna keep whaling up money. That's what we're gonna do. So yeah, I can make contact energy, which I'm overloaded on anyway. So I can force gun ammo, very nice. But I can make Where the fuck did you come from? That motherfucker just appeared out of nowhere. No noise, no warning. Holy shit, man. I bet they got a really big warning label for your dumb ass. Oh boy, that'd scare the shit out of the Zoomers, man. They'd go into cardiac arrest. I wonder how long it'd take for modders to fix the audio with the original. It wouldn't work because there's just so much shit changed. I don't think you'd be able to fix that. You'd probably be, unless there's some just element, unless you would, like, the best that you could do, most likely, is change audio logs to be the original audio for the closest log. Like, for example, you could probably do an edit of the captain, you know, the captain dying, that whole video log, by just taking the visuals and then running audio through them, or like running the old audio through them. The scene probably progresses exactly the same way. You'd have to do a little bit of magic to match it up a little bit, but you'd still probably you'd probably be able to superimpose the audio over there in a kind of a janky way, and you'd probably get the same effect. The problem is, you probably couldn't do that with every single thing, though, and you can't do it with the live dialogue. It's unfixable because they changed so much. Ooh. Ow. What the fuck was that? I don't know what the fuck that was, but it zapped me. Ooh. Also, rock. Level 3. Jesus fucking Christ. The amount of backtracking going... I definitely feel like the game's longer. I feel like we're progressing through... It might just be my meandering.
The administrator's rig should be in the processing control room, but someone tripped the failsafe. The control room door can't open till gravity's restored, but the system won't reset the gravity while there's loose debris.
At least the processing beam's still running. Stand by.
Ah, yeah, so now we have to throw some stuff into the thing. Yeah, there are 4 asteroids left in the room. Please get rid of the asteroids. Honestly, I'd like a mod that removes the necros and rebound the level triggers to a dummy weapon so you could just explore the ship. I mean, sort of a free play mode would be interesting. Like, think, ooh, no, better than that. What if there was like a survival mode where you were just let loose inside the ship, and what you had to do is you had to keep, like, moving around and killing things to get resources from the shop to survive as long as possible. Ah. There was no story, no nothing. You were just let loose in the free roam environment, and you just basically had to scavenge to survive as long as you possibly could. Ooh. That'd be interesting. Also, can I... Oh, well, obviously the force gun's gonna be able to move shit, so... Oh, wait, no. Okay. Odd. Weird. But okay. But that's like some, like, Resident Evil Mercenaries mode shit there. That'd actually be neat. It'd also be a pretty good... Actually, you could make that a DLC, honestly. It'd be fun, but also remember Dead Space multiplayer from 2. So that's not... That wouldn't be a shocking thing to have multiplayer tied into that as well. That'd be real strange, but you could do it. You need the developers to get in on that shit, though. Thank you! I'll take that. Oh, there it is. Ow. Hey, Lou, we liquefied a baby. Thundering through the speakers into your ears. That'd be neat, but I've been on an industrial architecture kick, and I want to actually just admire the giant fucking mining barge. Yeah, the Ishimura is a work of art. It is a gift of modern video gaming. Well, of video gaming of the 2000s. It is a very memorable place. This is the thing. Dead Space as a game originally wasn't the most amazing thing anyone has ever played, but it was a good game and it was extremely memorable. That's the biggest strengths of Dead Space. The fact that it was extremely memorable. So you remember shit like the Ishimura, and the Necromorphs, and the Marker, and Unitologists.
Free-floating anomalies destroyed. Gravity can now be restored.
It was a good horror game that made something new, at least in concept. It was kind of a bad survival horror game, but it was fun and memorable rather than being the most terrifying thing you've ever seen in your entire life, which it was probably going for in some cases and probably not going for. You could do things to make this game more scary. However, you would also be less fun. Donk.
Processing control room is now accessible.
Oh, here we go. Well, you know what? Back up! Uh-oh. You're dropping the fucking bass here. Fucking Zombie Nation starts playing. You could probably get this. One of the things you could probably do is actually make, like, change the sound of this to make it even more humorous. I think there's more creepy crawlies running around, but I don't know where they are. But yeah, I'd actually like to see that. Hopefully, whatchamacallit? Hopefully, I don't think we're gonna get any any post-launch content like that. But it would be nice to see a survival mode where you could actually, you just ran through the Ishimura without any scripted elements or story, and you were just surviving as long as possible. You're just really living in the place, as a lot of people did, because we like this fucked up place. String section! Conductor, get those fuckers under control! Thank you! Music stops. Oh my fucking god, the timing. That's actually making splash damage too. It wasn't a fade out, it just cut. Yeah, I know, right? They just shut the fuck up abruptly. the orchestra conductor just like he racked his fucking what the fuck is it? He racked his fucking stick and just everyone shut up immediately. I forget the technical term of the conductor's wand. That was fucking silly. But as you can see, not all things are perfect, even on the things that are really good in this game. Now we have security clearance level 3. You would think that having the captain's rig the first time would give us like the max level, but okay, fine. Okay, so audio log.
Supervisor Dallas, final log. I've made sure they can't leave this subdeck. But neither can I.
Is this the
See
one
what
where...
they do to the bodies, what they become. And I cannot let that happen to me.
Right, so...
At least if I don't have any limbs, and I can't kill anyone when I'm infected.
I remember this.
Please, tell Dawn and the kids that I love them.
One more.
Oh. Come on, man, just one more.
We have much less of those. That's memorable because, yeah, the man, smart man, unfortunately, yeah. He could have also thrown himself into the giant fucking, the giant fucking hole that's burning ore literally outside his door. But, while the captain was officially declared unfit, I wouldn't be surprised if most of his codes were suspended. Sensible, didn't think of that one, but yeah, that would make sense now. Me just not being clever enough, but we got less of those. You see, we've got less of these stories, I think, because we've got so many people running our lives still. Like, the whole Jacob and Elizabeth thing, honestly, I would have liked it if they were just both dead already. Right? Because then we just, we just kind of, we weave through the environment and we find the tragedy later, like this poor fucker, who realized what was up, and unfortunately, what was up meant, nobody escapes, not even me. So, he did the smart thing with the limited resources that he could. Unfortunately, that meant a horrifying, gruesome death, so that, well, you'll do less damage when the inevitable actually gets to you. Shame he didn't block the vents, though. So it really feels like we needed more moments like this, and I think we've ruined a couple of them. Like, it's something of a sanctity of things for just how these tragedies that are woven into the environment, and then you reach their grisly conclusions, and there's something imparted, I guess.
Clearance confirmed.
First contact sucks. Yes, it does. So, again, there's just something missing here, but this moment I remember. Actually, I remember this log being out there, actually, somewhere on the like, in front of one of the a console, I think? Yep, we're going this way. Yep, just, funny vent noises. Boy, the string... Boy, look... There was a vent up there that I wasn't paying attention to, but... Boy, you hear that shit, Jesus fucking Christ, they're making new and interesting sounds on those fucking fiddles. You hear that shit, right? That's a new sound. That was definitely somebody doing something really weird and freaky on a violin, but that was new. Also, specifically a head being cast in the light over there, I think. Up. Up.
You got it?
I got it.
Hey, where?
I'll check the main subdeck for Temple's Beacon.
Weird. Okay, so... Kind's mining deck holdout. Oh, that's right where I'm going now. Funny enough. Need to double check that shit more often. Okay, so hang on here. That is actually off where I need to go. So that's on the way. In fact, that's the bridge. You are not authorized. Where the fuck is this before we forget it? A level 3 actually, well, whoop you. Level 3. Oh, is this an engine? Yeah, this is an engineering. Okay, so we gotta go back to engineering and open a door. Alright, so we need to go to the workshop deck, which means we have to go back to the elevator. So it's on the same maintenance, right? It's on the same level of where we're going. Why couldn't aliens just leave nicer ruins? But no, mimetic markers, obelisks, and other garbage in this galaxy needs to be left on the mineral-rich worlds. Well, actually, it's because humanity brought it there, first of all, but it's because they're trying to get the Brethren Moon want food.
Hammond? He must be in the vents on the crew deck.
They're bringing something in.
What?
Make it stop. Make it stop.
Oh.
That was the marker. Did you?
No. I didn't see anything. I lost Hammond's signal again. Just get the SOS beacon. I want off this fucking ship.
That was also new. Also, that's probably one of the bombers, I think. Actually, no, it's the wall thing. Okay, so check the map. Yeah, it's down this area, and the doors on our right. Alright, where the fuck is it? I know it's here. Where is it? Oh, Jesus. The new and exciting teamwork improves safety. You see, it says teamwork, and there's a bunch of people, and it's a bunch of infector forms in an area that's gonna bring in more people. I see what you're doing there, art team and game design team. You cheeky fucks. You see, some of that stuff you gotta pay attention to, because some of them you're making jokes at your expense. That was somewhere a bit more emotive too. Yeah, I think. We'll see how that plays out, because maybe it's just the earlier parts. Maybe it gets better. Maybe it gets better. I would like to think so. But unfortunately, a lot of things in this day and age make me think that no, it doesn't. Wow, okay. There we go. That's really odd, because it was actually disintegrating all of the tentacles with one shot before. Like, if I just held the beam, it was just roasting all the tentacle. Maybe they had, I don't know what's going on there. Because if I held the main, the main fire on the target, it was doing so much splash damage that it was just kind of blowing all the tentacles up, but it looks like they have an iframe now? I don't know, though I could have used the force gun and got up right fucking next to it and blew its fucking, blew it apart. That also would have worked. Okay, so that's where we need to go. So this door over here is our door, I think. The fuck's going on in here, aside from unmentionable horrible things? No power? Okay, we need a... Oh, we can only check one room at a time. Got you. Ooh. Money. Not even surprised anymore. But it's good. I feel cool when I'm adjusted to that. Okay, I think this is Klein's office.
Nicole?
Oh, God. I'm so sorry, Isaac. Look at the time difference. I'll call you back later.
It's okay. How you doing?
Good. You were right, Isaac. The Ishimura is a great ship. I'm so lucky to be serving aboard her.
We'll enjoy it while it lasts. You know they're gonna decommission her next year.
Isaac, thank you.
For what?
For just pushing me to do this. I mean, if it weren't for you, I never would have made it this far because you made me stick with it.
Well, just remember, I'm giving you up for 6 months so you can do this.
You know what? We must be getting out of range of the
I miss
relay.
you, Nikki.
Isaac?
Nick? Nicole? Nicole? Hey, can you hear me? Hello, Nikki. Great.
Why is the chair so high compared to the desk? Yeah, that, who's sitting in that chair? Like, they're rubbing their kneecaps directly against the sides of the, literally the side of the table. But yeah, just a casual call between, people in a relationship. Okay, that's alright. A good character moment to have with, Isaac now speaking. I think that was also based off an old audio or video log from the first game where it's only a one-sided phone call. Where it's like, I'll send you this message later, goodbye. But
Log retrieved.
Record then. What difference does it make now?
Terrence, I know the marker is responsible for the outbreak. I need to understand how.
It's signal. When it pulses, that signal can trigger alterations in genetic code. Neural structure, even. You've felt it, haven't you?
But how do I stop it?
Mercer must know. He's taken all his marker research up to his room on the crew deck and sealed... No.
Sealed it? Do you know how? Please, I need Mercer's data.
No, he'll kill you. I won't have more deaths on my conscience. Unitology was all I had after I lost Amelia. Look what it's come to.
Terrence, listen. I mean, if it weren't for you, I never would have made it this far because you made me stick with it.
Well, just remember, I'm giving you up for 6 months so you can do this.
You loved Amelia as much as I love Isaac, but if I can't cure this outbreak, I'll never see him again. Please, help me.
39277. If you must get into Mercer's room, that code should still work.
Thank you. Here. These are safer with you.
Dr. Brennan. Nicole. The only thing Mercer ever feared was death. Now, I doubt he's afraid of anything.
Okay, but once again, we go... Okay, and you see, we did this as a side quest, and this is information we didn't need. We wouldn't need if we weren't doing the side quest, so they wanted to reward us with something, but... Once again, way too directly on the fucking head. Have a bit of mystery, folks. Again, I can understand if they wanted to cram everything about the story into this game because they thought they were only going to get one chance. But holy sweet mother of fucking Christ, leave some shit to the imagination. We haven't even seen the fucking funny spiral rock yet. Up close and personal, and now we basically know how it works. We basically know how everything fucking works. We had to do 2 games in order to learn this much shit. Like, again, I understand people this day and age are fucking absolutely stupid, but have some fucking subtlety. Oh, hi. Disoccupied? Yeah? Alright. My bad. But again, Jesus fucking Christ almighty. Also, that is literally behind... Actually, that's nothing. Wow, okay. Well, I thought I was gonna have more shinies, but no. Okay. Well, that's it. But yeah, so... Can we have some subtlety and mystery about it? I know this is a remake. I know the game series is come, gone, died, faded from memory. But Jesus fucking Christ, could we preserve some of the natural unknowns that we had here? Because they were kind of nice, even if it was, we don't quite know what we want to do here, so we're just gonna not say anything, but we're gonna leave it open to interpretation. Can we have a little bit of that? Jesus fucking Christ almighty. Like, someone needs to give the writing staff a lesson on fucking subtlety and how not to do shit. Oh boy, I wonder what's gonna go on here. I think there's a bridge. I bet there's a bridge. Preserve the fucking mythos. I guess they're preserving the mythos by cramming all of the shit into this game, just in case they never get to do anything else. Which, again, I understand, but holy fucking shit. Parts, my man. If you made a trilogy, you're gonna have to kind of preserve that whole shit. But I understand somewhat there being a conflict between what you want to do and what you're able to do. And so you want to make sure that everything's saved, but again, this has too much. Most likely what happened, I guess, but you need to settle the fuck down, because, well, they're gonna get their games now, but now here's the problem. There's nothing to tell us anymore! They're gonna get their Dead Space 2 remake, most likely, because this is seemingly pretty successful. The problem is, now that we know literally fucking everything, what's left? Nothing! You've told us everything! Again, if we say anything about the Brethren Moons, then we're just all out of options here. More church stuff? What's to know, honestly? It's just gonna be more gameplay stuff, which is good on its own, I suppose. However, again, we're running the mythos into the ground, which is a shame because I actually like the mythos. But what's there to tell about unitology? We already really know. There we go. We already know everything. Is that a med kit? No. Good enough. They're just gonna tell us again because they know your average current day gamer has a memory of a goldfish, which is gonna be more. It's not gonna capture. There's gonna be no magic left there, I guess. There's nothing to capture. You've expended it all.
Isaac.
Oh right, this bit. Yeah, but you're not real, right?
Oh my god. I can't believe you're here.
I thought I'd never see you again. I'm gonna get us home. There's an SOS beacon nearby. We can call for help.
The beacon, right. They locked it in the workshop, but my clearance can get us in this way.
Okay, yeah, again, this was a whole lot better when nearly nobody was alive on the fucking boat. Which, yeah, sure, there's still a very small amount of people alive on the boat, but this was more... It had that element of, this is impossible, yet it's happening in front of me. Now it's seemingly more believable, but that's not a good thing. Like, oh, wow, we've been hearing about Nicole, and we don't know the gimmick of the original message yet, because they at least haven't shown us that yet. Because they need that, right? They need to not show us that Nicole killed herself. So they need that one. So that one's still preserved a bit, but this had a lot more bizarre, otherworldly elements combined with the whole make us whole again hallucinations on the bridge, one of which I missed because I was looking in the wrong direction, but we do need these. Whoa, spoiler dude. Don't care. Game's already that old, and I'm talking about spoilers in Dead Space 2 and 3. I'm already spoiling everything.
I need to tell you.
But I can't, because we ain't got enough time.
I promise. Let's get you that beacon. Everyone's counting on us.
See, they've given Isaac a voice, but they haven't really changed this and really made it anything new. In this episode, Isaac Clarke defends nobody. I wonder what would happen if I actually yeah, I should have done that.
It's done. The workshop's open. I've never seen you at work. You're a surgeon with that thing.
I got your back. Okay.
I really should have let that attack her.
Focus on launching that SOS beacon. There's maintenance ducts everywhere. I'll catch up.
I wonder if...
You see any more, you hide, okay?
Cross my heart. I love you, Isaac. You can do this.
See,
Put things back the way they were. And make us whole again.
That was not delivered. That you could have worked on that line. You could have used a bunch of extra takes there, but... I wonder what would have happened if I let her get hit by that. I wonder. I wonder what would have happened. Because they have some... Apparently there's some things that they change about the game a little bit. I don't know. But, you know, there's some variants to sequences in this game, but, Because I already know what's going on here. But notice how they timed this with the activation of the marker. But that wasn't in the original they've done this. We just started spontaneously seeing this stuff, even though we had already been seeing this stuff. We already have Nicole... See, now I'm confused in a weird way, because I don't know if they've changed it or not. So I'm confused in a weird way because, okay, Nicole has been dead this entire time, but is she alive now in the remake? This is the bit. But this is one of those moments that was supposed to be, and always was, weird by basically design. I guess maybe they wanted to make it seem more believable? That may have been the original developer's intention, but I kind of like that sort of weird, sort of supernatural, obviously supernatural, kind of disturbing, there's something wrong here thing. And your girlfriend, looking totally fine and perfectly unharmed, standing upon, you know, a mound of corpses with not a drop of blood on her is very just, there's, you know what's going on, but there's a nice air of, oh, well, this is odd. Oh. More health. Someone must have made a video of that. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I wonder. I couldn't stop myself because I was already in automatic mode. But so I wonder. I really do wonder. Okay, so that's the SOS beacon. Lag. Right, but I still feel like there's just a loss of subtlety in this game, and it's really ruining things. I mean, going back, it's probably kind of bare, comparing what Dead Space 1 tells us versus what we get out of the rest of the series in terms of lore. But honestly, I feel like that's a good thing, because it leaves shit open to the imagination. This is just too explicit about almost everything important. Again, if somebody mentions Brethren Moon, I'm gonna want someone dead.
I got the SOS beacon. Nicole helped me out.
Nicole's there.
We got separated. She'll find her way back.
She's a trooper, huh?
I'm heading back to the mining control room. I'll launch the beacon. You watch out for Nicole.
Assuming the system doesn't fizzle out again. Stay sharp.
I think she knows. I think she knows she's already dead, but we'll see how the game handles this bit. You can hear Kendra cracking with the trooper line, as if she was mocking him. She knows. So we already know Kendra's a two-faced bitch there, but we'll see exactly how this works out, because I can kind of see they expanded her character a bit, but I feel like the original way of doing things was still better. But we'll see. But then again, she's also suffering hallucinations too, so why would she be making fun of us? What does this do? Gondola zero oh!
Entering zero gravity.
Up, up, and away. Ow! You fucking bitch. And I think, yeah, whatchamacallit, I think this is one of those places where you could choose what to do. Or rather, actually, no, you couldn't do the gondola. No, you can't go back through that. So we have to float back over there. If she was suffering actual hallucinations, she would not be making casual wisecracks like that. Yes, but people here are a special kind of fucked up. And something tells me that, yeah, she was, the people here in space are a special kind of sociopathic. And I don't mean just Mercer. Once again, going back to the web game, I know most people probably don't remember that, but there was a part where some people were working on a communication, like there's a crew of 3 on a communications website, communications satellite, right? They were standing guard, but one of them was in on the Valor's mission, and apparently the Valor was supposed to be here the entire time. Or rather, was insurance. And in order to keep the secrecy, one of those people on that station kills the other 2, and you get to play one of those people right before you, well, get killed by your friend. And the whole thing is like, how could you do that? We were friends! And that guy is basically just already clocked out mentally. So, something tells me that, yeah, she probably could be making wisecracks like that, even if she's in on it, because she is. Oh. Right, okay, I wanted to see if there was anything over here, but I also want to see if there's anything over here as well. So I don't know. I feel like I'm abnormal for remembering the motion comic. I feel like the web game went over everybody's fucking heads. I don't think there's a. I don't. That's the. I'm the only person alive that remembers this. Even though that's impossible, but you get what I mean. But there's just something about how they changed the pacing that makes it feel like we're not walking through a mausoleum. We're just somewhat late arrivals trying to save the boat, even though clearly the boat is fucked. Ooh! Well, hello. Well, I gotta get close then. Again, for a game called Dead Space, things certainly feel kind of alive, and I don't like it. Also, there's something still spitting goo away. Hey. What's going on over here?
Clearance confirmed.
That's not where I'm supposed to go, so I did see. Oh. That just physics.
Exiting zero gravity.
A crab? Okay, so we had a penguin, and now we have a crab. What's weapon upgrade? Is this flamethrower upgrade? Interesting. Give me the money. I'm here for the money. The money! I'm also here for whatever the fuck else you got. Oh. Just this guy hanging out. You see, I wonder if there are people that are... Oh. Oh, he's trying to actually hurt. Well, fuck you too, buddy. You see, I wonder if there's some delicate zoomers that are afraid to get near that. Like, that guy is sitting there and he's like, he's spooky and kind of freaky and the lights are flickering, but there's this note over here. I want this note, but oh my god, I don't want the dead guy to get his dead stuff. Ooh, icky. Ah, where are the trigger warnings? Ah!
Entering zero gravity.
It's okay, though. I'm perfectly fine. I don't need to really make fun of those people. I know that in this situation, well, if my abilities match my abilities here, I'm the dude saving everyone, and those are the people panicking in fear and are gonna get thrown off the lifeboat. Dear God, we're officially grumpy old men that are also zombies in space. You see a lot of shit when you're 1,000 years old. People get dumber. Way dumber. Again, that's just me. Me and the things that I've been up to for almost 10 years at this fucking point. Just me cackling in the dark, playing with dolls. Huh. Okay, that's the original. That's where we came from. Just doing a sweep. Anything over here? Anything? I don't think so. I think we've run our course. That door was the only one, or the only thing down here. Yeah, go spook some Zoomer. Right, it's already 12. Shit. Well, yeah, four fucking out. Well, I guess we're burning the midnight oil now. Made. Oop. Ooh. I'm doing something very dangerous. Please, refrain from doing shit like that. You'll get us all killed, Junior. Now we've already been over there, right? That was the whole Dr. Klein's hitting you in the face with. Oh, wait, hang on here. That's actually a room. Wait, what? There's actually something in this room, even though that's just kind of a joke. Nope, they're just fucking with us. Okay. There's a room in there, but I guess that's just trying to... It's making you... It's fucking with you is what it is. There's no... Oh, I killed the guy and I got in there. It's just... They're just fucking with you. Ooh, a room with more shiny... Nope, just fucking with you. See you later, kid. Glowing green Xbox eyes. That looks kind of goofy on the ragdoll, especially since the head isn't casting a shadow. Look. By the way, you guys got any fucking loot in you? I didn't miss any of that, right? No? Okay. Alright.
Warning, power failure.
Oh, here we go again. Since they're going to appear from randomly out of nowhere. Just in case. Oh. Oh. Huh? Oh. Huh? Oh. Yeah, hi there. This is another thing that sounds like a blender, but it's got like fluid in it. Oh, hey. Okay, good. You didn't telegraph that one. Fantastic. That's another one that comes out of fucking nowhere. That's kind of an upgrade, really.
Power restored.
Yeah, now that we're an elevator filled with meat here, let's get on with it. How many bodies, man? The answer is a lot. Oh, lag. Nothing to see here. Yeah, it'd be... You see, the problem is I can't hold this and keep this up here as a light source. That'd actually be kind of nice. The only problem is the flashlight generates light, and then also the kinesis module generates light. Sue me, I wanna pretend it's Dead Space 3 and we're in the snow holding a road flare. Like I'm fucking McCready. Oh, it's that door. Alright, we're back in German. Anybody else? Intermediate mining rig and 3,000, but hey, I've got semiconductors. Welcome to the chip boom, motherfucker. I'm still kind of short though. We'll hold off on that one. 35,000. We are 5,000. I will contain myself for just long enough. We've still got plenty of stuff to run on. I've got plenty of fuel, and looks like we're using the contact beam because I've got plenty of ammo for that. Yep, that door. Although, just in case something horrible should happen. Also, additionally, hang on, no, wrong button, my bad. It's engineering, that's outside the boat. Oh no, that's the one that's outside. And the other one's in engineering, so I'm nowhere near it. Okay, good. Me fucking around with the okay. Okay, crew deck, we're not at the crew deck yet, we're going there next. Find the report on the bridge. And yeah, so engineering, and then we still, I don't know how to get outside yet. We're gonna have to, I think we're gonna have to wait until way later for that, unfortunately. Because we need to open the hangar doors, or we need to go out. What is it, medical? We need to go backwards? Or is it engine? No, we actually have to go back out through engineering. So we need to access the exterior. And also,
Clearance confirmed.
Little eyes, little eyes. What secrets have you seen? What happened to you, buddy boy? Also, what's up with that neck, my man? That's... We need to have a talk about the ragdoll physics in this game, just not do it. Gold semiconductor. Well, there you go. There's my mining suit. Good thing I waited. All this money. Money. Yeah, shame about the dead guy, but we're very over that. It's dead. He's dead. Shouldn't we respect the dead? Look, kid, they're dead. You're not. You're just gonna have to get used to this. Said the disgruntled veteran to the new doll in the Necronica campaign. Okay, time to bring in the Valor and send them to their fucking doom.
Administrator access granted. Prepping launch tubes. Error. Launch tubes obstructed.
What now?
What was that?
The miners must have booby-trapped the launch tubes too. They're scrap.
Well, that's great. We can't just toss the beacon out a window.
There's gotta be something. The asteroid. The one in the mining bay for smelting.
What about it?
If I attach the SOS beacon to that asteroid and then launch it away from the ship, we'd get a clean broadcast.
And you'd get yourself killed. The machinery in there is still running, Isaac.
Then it probably kept those things out too. This is our best shot, Kendra. I'm taking it.
Lose the attitude, bitch. Well, actually, we could just throw it out the side of the boat. It would eventually get out there, because, you know, space. It would eventually get out to a point where it's, you know, actually readable. It would actually be very easy. But okay, we have to go in there now. Actually, we'll get this first and then save. I've got my money! Yep, nope, still don't have enough money, but here's the rest of the money. Haha, investment. Level 4, 15% armor. Now we gotta make sure they put the guts back on, too. That's important. Yeah, the face rig just looks a little different. The shoulder pads are thicker, too. Eh. There we go. Just me normally. I'll dress up for weddings, I guess. Let's see here. I don't think we need to... I'll just stick with what I've got for now. It's a shame we're running so low on plasma cutter ammo. Because again, I upgraded the ever-loving shit out of that, and now they're just rarely giving us ammo for it. But I guess the game dynamically does that, so it's not really the game's fault anyway. There's a bench, too, and get rid of that upgrade. Because you have to be the dead magical boy. You know it. You know exactly what role I am filling in this Necronica campaign. Yep, I'm the one dude. That was, and funnily enough, the role that I started with, just ignoring the rules of Necronica and making Stanley the one dude in the party, and it's still me. What do you know? I liked it here. Let's see here. We could add more damage to the force gun. What's the suit upgrades? Because I feel like, yeah, now that we've got a fair amount of suit up, we could get more stuff for the suit. So, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes! Regenerating. Unfortunately, I don't actually regenerate health, but you know what? I'm getting there to having lots and lots of hit points. So that means we have to use less medkits overall. Also, that's kind of, now you see, this is odd because you can see actually that the segments for the rig go down further on the spine, but they've isolated them all to that one area. And now I'm just getting progressively, like, larger and larger segments in that area, or smaller and smaller segments in that area. I mean, it keeps it all nice and tidy, but you'd think it'd go, you think they'd extend that a bit farther. Oh well. Maybe so you can see it at a glance when you're aiming down sight, too. Even more inventory space. But yeah, save first. Now that we've got that upgrade. I wonder what they're gonna give us for all the side quests. Whoa! Back up! That man is an explosive hazard. He's fucking slow motion screaming as he falls off the rail. Thanks for loudly announcing your presence. Didn't need the orchestra to tip you off there, man. You showcase you could fuck it all up all on your own. Wait a minute. Excuse me. I need to borrow this now that we're not going back up to that section. Shame that doesn't stun you, though. It would have been nice to actually... That doesn't stun, funny enough. The flamethrower stuns, and the force gun is the force gun, but the contact beam does not stun on hit, or rather doesn't stagger them enough out of that. A shame. Oh well. Oh, you coming with me? Oh, well, see you on the ground there. He's in the gears again. Man. Oh. Maintenance gonna hate me. You know what the fucked up thing is? I'm from maintenance! I'm gonna have to go clean that up later. They literally pay me for that. They don't pay me enough. Ugh. Stasis pack. Gold, even more fucking gold semiconductors. Wow, I'm just overloaded here. Give me the... Thank you. Money. Okay, that was a closet of nice treats there. You know, I have a sneaking suspicion. Nah, okay. Now I've got it again. Oh, I... Open the door. Nothing? Okay. Make sure that doesn't explode in my fucking face later on. Okay, we need... Again, we have the stasis thing, but the stasis charge stations are way closer together and very common. So I'm on... Would you even really need more than one of those at a time? Also, what is this? Where's this other area go? It's the same area. Okay. 2 doors, same place.
Entering zero gravity.
That looks dangerous.
The asteroid's held by a few gravity tethers. There's no emergency shutdown. I'll have to disable them the hard way. Plant the SOS beacon on the surface.
Ah. You know.
Caution. Gravity tether disengaged.
Yep. Where are you, cocksucker? There you are. Is there more? Yeah, it's just you. Any fucking day now. Yep. Hold the fuck on here. Yeah, I think I got him. Thank you. Snap that shit out of the air. There's even a stasis charge in here. Why? Like, I understand convenience there, but why? Like, the air segments make air not really all that important. These segments make, you know, the stasis the stasis packs not really all that important. Unless you're using it in combat, but that's for combat use. That's really odd. Like, the game's very generous about those, and that's... Well, that's stepping away from the survival horror elements, but the thing is, why give us those packs then? Why give us so many air cans and stasis packs if they're that common, then? Don't get hit by that, though. That'd kill you. I want to make the upgrades as non-threatening as possible, I guess, but also survival horror game? Kind of the point, but I suppose this is acknowledging what Dead Space was rather than what it was trying to be, I suppose?
Interior gravity tethers offline. Exterior tethers at full power.
Alright, so now where do I go? How do I go? Oh, I've got to go outside. I could stasis that, right? Yes, actually. I just have to wait for it to go now. Whoops. Ooh.
Entering vacuum.
Watch out for that one, kids. Ooh. Something's on fire in space. You know something? Do you know that weapon's got something on? And there's even one out here, too! And there's air! What the fuck? Why even bother? I'm just keeping that shit around for my own paranoia, but why even fucking bother?
Caution. Gravity tether disengaged.
Could this be a difficulty thing? Maybe, but this is normal. I would expect things to be a bit more threatening on normal, but I suppose back in the day, hard mode was considered normal, I guess? Because the game has to be threatening, and that's the only point where it actually is threatening. But this is really bizarre. There's one over here, too! There's more over here! What is this, game journalist difficulty? You'll never run out! I mean, this assures that you'll complete the puzzles, but I guess they just this feels like we're designing resource management with fail states, and then they realize, oh no, fail states. Ow. Like, they designed something with the threat of fail states, but then you realize that there is no threat because they're oversupplying you once you actually have to go do the things. So, it's fake. There's more O2 outside the ship than in it. I know, right? Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah, sure, this makes sense from a design standpoint. I'm sure the workers out here felt really, really safe, but that's from a video game. Break some of them or some shit. I don't know. I gotta put the beacon on there. Like, fuck it, have some of them that's broken. Good lord. Launch the asteroid. Is that still cycling? No, okay, it's shut off. Okay, good. That means I won't get immediately smacked in the face going in there. Oh, though. Hello. Oh, for the love of fucking Christ. I was enjoying, actually, the dead silence, which is, funnily enough, what you actually get out here in space. The first actual, like, some of the very rare moments of actual, complete silence. The orchestra isn't trying to do something that's really not, like, helping the situation. There's no, like, random noises that ceased being scary or threatening or unnerving hours ago. I mean, there is that, but that's me filling the tank, I guess. It kind of feels like a break, don't you think? It's actually kind of relieving to have, like, the complete lack of noise. I mean, sure, the mining deck is very loud because of all the moving machinery, but this is true the whole fucking game. There's just a complete lack of, like, pause. There's always something going on in your ears. We can sit out here as long as we fucking want here. This is kind of funny. Man, that's when testing, like, getting testers to actually cough up that information is very hard to do, I guess, but that just, that's an overall issue with, dude, can we make the game a little less audibly active? Tone it down just a little.
Exiting vacuum.
Okay, so now we go back up. Actually, I think I have to go back up to that elevator that I just left in order to actually activate, so I have to bring the thing back. Right, okay. I have to go bring the power core back to the elevator to get back up to the mining deck, or rather, do I?
Exiting zero gravity.
If they're gonna throw an encounter at me, they're gonna do it now. But might as well make sure I have free refreshments. Occasional downtime within games is very important, but yeah, but if people perceive downtime as no encounters, but we also have, you have to realize that audio activity is still activity. So shit like it's doing right now with the orchestra still making a noise back there in the ambience. Okay, now we're approaching dead silence. And then we're back up again, because you hear it. It's calmer than it's been, but I feel like the orchestra's trying to, trying really hard to put me on edge. And then it goes into this sort of, wavering sort of unknown, caution sort of tone, like, space, the final frontier, or some shit like that. Like, it does this in the space sections as well, where it goes into this sort of, classical sort of sci-fi sort of unknown sort of like chords, and it brings about certain emotions, and I don't understand what it's doing, but there's just so much shit going on all the time that having dead silence is a rarity. And that's, I actually gave it a sec to actually make this more impactful. Okay, this was the closet with all the stuff in it, right? Yeah, it was that, okay. But now we transition to more machinery noises. For we were all nearly silent for only a second in there. So I think they're cramming too much shit into a small space, is what I'm saying. Whoa, what the fuck? Did I do that? They're going for the zoomer audio overload for panic and spook you harder. I mean, that's actually effective, but you also need a moment of silence too in order to actually, differentiate that shit. Because eventually you will get to the point where there's so many spooky noises you'll be like, shut up! Shut up! And then it does. And then you're kind of alarmed, because suddenly there's no activity. I'm gonna wait. We'll be safe about that. I think, yeah, I needed that, so good thing I'm smart. Good thing I thought they'd try to fuck me like that, wouldn't they? And they did. Again, I don't really remember a whole lot, and it shows sometimes, about the original Dead Space and how it was paced, but there's just something about the design, language of this game that I immediately see, oh, that's what I need to do. And if for everything else, there's the magic line. But then there's just shit I will pick up on. Oh, they're gonna try and screw me on this, so doing this like this is way smarter because they'll try and limit my path. Like, for example, if I forgot that, oh, I have to go back up here, I'd have to go back into that hallway a second time to go get the battery. Putting me in more danger and annoying the shit out of me. But okay, kick it out.
It's working. The beacon's online, broadcasting wideband. I'll align the receiver. This'll take a minute. Head on back to the tram station.
All right, let's go down there, and then we'll have to we'll meet the Valor boys in the rent in the hull that they produce. Oh.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Oh. Wait, what? What?
Quarantine shit with that hunter there. The system can't lift lockdown. I'll try. Damn it, the explosion's right half the circuit. Almost there.
So, kids, we got rid of the hunter, and the hunter doesn't come back after you get rid of it.
I got it. Get the manual release.
Manual release is ready.
Ow. Yeah, so guys. Yeah, enjoy that, thank you. I'd like to... Thank you.
Damn it. Try the door now.
Quarantine lifted.
Dude, bullshit, but, no. I'm busting out of here, motherfucker! Okay, yeah, so, I could imagine that Dr. Mercer let the thing out, which is why we froze it instead of burned it to crisp. But, Huh? Okay, so the hunter is still gonna be a present threat, and probably because they realize, oh, that was like the best thing about that section. So what if we give him a better or bigger role? Better shut the fuck up, I'm shopping. Alright, so, yeah, I might need one of these now? One? I don't think I'm gonna need more than one at a time. That's our new rule. Only one of those. Okay, flamethrower, plenty of fuel for that. Holy shit, 150 rounds. Jesus Christ. I had not realized how much flamethrower fuel I have. And, more base cannon rounds, I suppose. It was just sitting in storage after you froze it. Yeah, I guess, but I figured... I was wondering to see what the hell was gonna go on with that, because we froze it instead of burned it alive. Or, like, reduced it to fucking cinders. So, yeah, they wanted to bring... So, so they made that change. It's the same puzzle to get rid of it. But, of course... Bonk. Oh. It's the same puzzle to get rid of it, but, of course, what they did was... They made it, they extended its role. So after you do that, you're still dealing with it.
Power restored.
Bye, fuckers!
I think it's gone, but I can't be sure. The system's bugged out again.
I can accept that Mercer has a more antagonistic
The ones
role
that
for
look like
doing
my
that.
brother, waving at me. At least the beacon's away. I'm aligning the... Wait. Array receiver not responding. Oh shit.
The comms array. We never fixed it. Guess it wasn't a broken encoder.
Then let's hope that 48 hours estimate was wrong too. No comms, no rescue. Take the tram to the bridge. I'll hack open the door to communications. You see what's happening with the array. And don't worry about Nicole. Like Hammond said, she'll do the smart thing.
Mercer's sitting in front of a giant microwave waiting to thaw his hunter, watching it rotate. The delivery about the brother was so quick and flat. Yeah, that didn't feel like, hey, I'm having actual hallucinations, but I'm sure they're just camera glitches and shit like that. There's no, that again, delivery. I'm not even surprised at this point. I'm just kind of letting it go, but that's still not good. Oh. Oh, you fuckers again. Wow, that is like... That shit's like a solid like 50% of your fucking bot. Like, did you see? Where were you hiding that? Like, where the fuck on you were you hiding that? I guess the inside of your skull must be fucking empty then. That one must have came with no brain. Okay, so I can expect, like Mercer unthawed the hunter because we just put it in storage. We didn't do anything special. But so, okay, so they've expanded the role of the hunter to make it more threatening, and I feel like it's probably gonna be like one of the last things we get rid of. It's gonna be like Jared in Zetagun, where it keeps fucking bothering us until we eventually fucking shit can it somewhere. Which, okay, if you wanted to do that, fine. That's just kind of unexpected, because like, what the fuck? We were done with you. Hunter was now Mr. X. Also, probably the Resident Evil remake, the Resident Evil 2 remake probably had something to do with that as well, because having something antagonize you like that is entertaining and interesting. So I suppose that's, unexpected, but I suppose that was the point, too. Anybody who knows the Hunter say, okay, we're done, we got rid of it, thank God we don't have to deal with that again, and it busts out of a fucking vent. So that would catch me, a fan who's, coming back to this off guard, because that's new. But okay, that's a change I can accept, because I feel like they're gonna do interesting things with that, but oh fuck, now we have to deal with the Hunter. Oh no. We literally just have Mr. X now. That's great. I don't have any, I don't have any notes. Why am I looking at this? I've had a swarm of flies in Diablo drop full plate armor. Yeah, it's same kind of feeling with that one. That was really bizarre. But also, we've got plenty of flamethrower fuel, so I guess we're switching to flamer now. Okay, we'll keep the base cannon on, but in an emergency, when we run out of ammo, brother, I've got the heavy flamer. But also, we can go to this door now. No, that's Master Override, not 3, and Master Override. All right, back to the tram station. Where they're gonna tell us where to go, probably. Oh boy! Right, go to the bridge. Right, no, well... Gotta go to the bridge, but can we get to access to the other... That's... Alright, that's outside. We have to go back to engineering for that, so we'll go to engineering first, just to get the side quest done. Or done a little further. So I don't have to backtrack so many fucking times. Okay, medical, it's the mining and engineering. Well, we're technically in engineering, I guess, but we'd have to go to... Where do we need to go? Hang on here. Okay, so we'd have to go to... Engineer... Oh! Huh. We're here, though. Okay, I guess I have to use the other door? But this is... mining. Where's... engine... Oh! Duh! It's just on the other fucking side! They're right next to... That's a little odd to have them both right next to each other, but that makes sense, I suppose. Okay, so... Track objective. Show on map. That is somewhere in this area, and it's actually not too far. That's actually just a short hop. Again, for all the expansion of the Ishimura with the you know, the open worldness, it still feels kind of bit crushed and kind of impossible. That door just opened by itself. Zero oxygen area. Oh boy.
Entering zero gravity.
Actually, there's oxygen in here, but there's zero gravity. Did I read that wrong? Is that my dyslexia getting to me again? But I wonder what they're gonna give us for this, because what could they, aside from an assload of money, what could they possibly give us? All right, the deafening room. Loud noises. You got nah, that's there's some light on your rig still flickering, but no. The loud noises, I remember the stupid loud noises room and flashing lights from the original. That's still there. We were there before, but yeah, the loud noise room. And I think it's right over here. Yep, there we go. Okay. Right in here.
Clearance confirmed.
Engineering log. Engineer aerial reporting. Centrifuge maintenance is... What was I saying? I haven't slept right since they brought that marker on board. I'm a little, the only thing I remember clearly is that engine inspection. I went into the chamber, and instead of the primary engine, there was a heart. A heart the size of the room, just pumping and pumping. And Henderson said something, and when I looked back, it was a machine again. But I can still hear that pumping in the distance. It's almost peaceful. Could that help me sleep? Oh, if I can get close enough. Yeah. Go right inside, maybe, where it's warm and dark? Ooh, yeah. That makes sense.
Okay, that's an entertaining, completely fucking batshit nuts. Ah, yes, I will be one with the machine spirit. Crawls inside engine block. Because it feels so normal when they're going completely off the rail. That's got interesting delivery. That one's interesting. Because it's so normal how completely insane what I'm saying is. I oversee, right, we have to go through here. But yeah, other people are having hallucinations like that, but again, that's still clearly beating us over the head with the markers making people have funny thoughts! Guys, have you figured it out that it's the marker yet? I don't know, maybe we need to hint it more. They clearly need more hints, I swear. Okay, right, we have to go to the cargo, we have to go through here, and I think this will take us back outside. Because this is the one area I was like, oh my god, that's gonna be such a fucking trek, but now, yeah, we're here. We don't got any, the other two are in the crew quarters, which we still won't get this, but oh well. We're going to the crew quarters after we go to the bridge, most likely. But then we'll see how the Valor showing up is handled. Oh, this room. Boy, it's been a while. Back through here.
Entering vacuum.
Mm-hmm.
Entering zero gravity.
back up here, and I already know there's an oxygen machine literally right outside the door as we come up. So, no big fucking threat here for lack of air. So, through here, and literally right there, and there's that, and then his rig is somewhere over on this side. Right somewhere over. There's another oxygen machine over here. There it is. I mean, great for OSHA certification, but still, what the fuck? They're trying, but they ain't getting there. Now, could I possibly force the doors to open to the cargo hold? Could I, like, open the doors, like, just by coming over here? Oh, wait, no, that's a baby. Could I just kind of... Is there a switch? No, there isn't a switch. Oh, well. You'd think there'd be an external access panel or something, but I can't see it. So this is going to be closed off until probably much later in the game, but oh well, we can just come back, we can go back the way we came. Again, there's oxygen and stasis modules every like 10 feet, but guardrails? Nah, we're exposed wiring, general safety problem. The med kits are also not really all that well spaced out, or rather, the med kits aren't common at all. Every enemy seems to have one, so maybe it was an on your person sort of thing at all times.
Zero gravity.
Fire extinguishers, got plenty of those. Warning lights and I don't think we got anti-slick floors. This also makes upgrades to the oxygen limit on the suit almost complete a waste. Yeah, it does, really. Like, right now, I could use this, but it'd be kind of a waste. I know I'm gonna run into a stasis thing eventually anyway. Right, so we're gonna do this. So I feel like I feel like they designed the game, or rather took the old game, and they had the fail states that not managing your supplies well enough would give you, but then they decided that we're gonna, instead of removing those fail states, just kind of have give you resources, but then oversupply you with those resources anyway. Because if you're gonna have the infinite walls, we're gonna gravitate toward the infinite stuff on, the infinite machines on the wall. We're gonna gravitate towards them, and want to go find them or remember where they are because it's an open world thing in order to refill what we've got. But the problem is, we're also given plenty of supplies, in addition to numerous infinite wall stations for this stuff. So you would have one or the other. You would have no way of getting infinite resources, or rather very rare if any, but you'd have the occasional random supply so that when you get something, you had to save it and properly utilize it only when you really needed it. But, and aside from that, you would have the machines that gave you the resource, but that were unlimited, but they were, again, rooted to the wall, and you had to come back to the area to go get some of the stuff, and you had to properly manage the levels that you're carrying, and you wouldn't get anything, or really rarely get the resources to refill them on the go. So you do one or the other. They're doing both at the same time, and it completely invalidates any point that this resource management had. Like, you're managing your resources because you think the game's gonna start fucking you like that, but it never does. So I feel like, that's weird. That's really, really fucking weird to me. Okay, so we're going to the bridge. Right? Going to the bridge. Is there anything else? Yeah, that's also on the bridge as well. But then there's also the line gun in medical. We'll get that at some point. Then again, we're already here. We could just go to...
Medical.
It's on the way. The question is, where is it? I've got an assload of flamer fuel. We can go get it. We'll probably hit a stasis machine, too, on the way.
Now arriving at medical.
Yep, still a whole bunch of fucking bodies here. Okay, so... I should be able to see the doors on the map, I think. There's a level 3 right over there. Okay, what is that? Legend. What's the star? Stasis shop bench. Door. What's the star? Stasis. Or it's weirdly fucking labeled. It's weird. It's gotta be, okay, it's gotta be stasis then. Okay, that's weird, because it's like that. Wait, no, that's not stasis. What is that? Is that like exterior access or something? What am I missing here? Man, you almost get the feeling that people playing this game learned the wrong lessons from Dead Space games changing over time. Yeah, I think there's some of that, too. I don't know what that is. Medical, what's the room? Oh, that's cryo. We don't want to go in there. Fuck that. But then again, we have to go over there, because that's the lab with the hunter, but we already got rid of that, so he shouldn't come back there, at least. Let's see here. There's another door, a 2-door over here. Okay, so I guess what we're gonna do is, can I can't place a custom marker. That's kind of annoying. Okay, so it's... 2, then down here to the... We're going into the main medical area. So the big spooky door with the big guts on, with all the guts on it. This way. And then we're going all the way... Passing the door, going all the way to the end of the corridor. We are unable to accept new patients. I wonder why. Oh, well, that's blocked. Okay, so we have to go through here. I got that, right? Yeah. Gonna go all the way over here, the wards, and then this door right here.
Clearance confirmed.
Ooh. Well. Looks like the vent had some fun with that line. There it is! Full arsenal. Apparently I have all the weapons now. Okay, big fucking plasma cutter. It's nice to see you too. Line racks. Good lord, I remember getting these every like 5 minutes. Force energy. Line racks, and a node. Okay, so before we leave the area, let's equip this so we can have some fun with it. With laser-targeted survey charges. Okay, so... It's really just a huge plasma cutter. Laser trap. Yeah. Anything that crosses the laser... Yeah. The giant death wave. But okay, so before we leave out here, is there any... Okay, change floors. Floor 1 on medical. What's floor 1 on medical? There actually is something there. Right, okay. So I'm just gonna start buzzing the floors. This elevator... Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Okay, this is floor 3. There's actually a 1 in there? Odd, okay. This is floor 4, where we're on now. Where would the elevator be, then? I guess we'd have to go down the... Yeah, we'd have to go through the cryo door. Or... Yeah, we'd have to go through the cryo in order to get to that door. And then... How do we get downstairs? There's an elevator there. Does that elevator go up or down? What the fuck? There's nothing connecting that elevator shaft. I guess it's over here, but that's weird. And then we'd go over there to that room. I don't think the... Boy, these elevators must not be linear. Okay, medical... So... 0G3. There's a 2-door there. Floor 6. There's a 1, but there's... I don't know how to get up there. That must be exterior. Okay, so now we're gonna... Now, at least with medical, we're gonna start clearing the areas. I suppose what you could do is... You could use the air to explore outside the ship more often? Oh, hi. First victim! Okay, so we'd have to go... Not through here, apparently. Or rather, what? Where's this elevator go? Oh, this must go up then, right? No. Okay, so where the fuck does this elevator go? Change floor. Okay, down to 3. Where does this... Oh. Oh. That goes down to... over here, which then goes to... that room. Okay. Odd. So we can... Okay, so we still have to go down to cryo, which is all the way over there, but okay, so I'm just trying to figure out exactly how the fuck this area is laid out, because this is confusing as hell. We don't need to go that way, though. We're going back to the tram station, and we're going to cryo, and then we're gonna... There's a couple of rooms down in cryo we can hit. Oh. Do you want me to get the flamer? I will get the fucking flamer. Motherfuckers. Try it and see where you end up. Yeah, like, we're playing Space Hulk, I guess, now. Where it's like, oh, yeah, this is a ship at some point. Or ships. You know, plural. I don't really know where it starts and where it ends, but, you know, you just kind of have to, yeah, just have to take a chance. It's like life. Just go down random elevators into the depths of hell where, you know, you may never come back out. See where you wind up. Says some really, really wacky fucking character in this horror game that I'm putting together in my head. Necronica on a Space Hulk. Actually, I've already come up with that idea, kinda. That is an idea I might write down, though, because I do have it's a space graveyard. Like, it's a graveyard of ships and you're traversing through each one, but maybe, what if they were just one big... What if it was literally just a Space Hulk? Like, it's this interdimensional, like, mothball of just random shit that gets sucked out into nothingness. And just combined together into this one giant twisted mass of ship. Wouldn't that be fun to terrorize children with? Yes, Orchestra, I think it's a good idea too. Yes, you're coming along, don't worry. Conductor! Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa! Apparently, they were having a fucking creepy crawly get-together here. Okay, so flight deck. No, we don't want to go to the flight deck. We want to. Okay, we have to go through this room. The danger of being eaten by flesh demons is actually very small, as a statistical average. Statistically, you are more likely to be attacked by a shark or struck by lightning than die to a horrible otherworldly being. Fact. Oh, look, flamethrower fuel out of the thing I'm burning. Nice. Yeah, even more flamethrower fuel. Fan-fucking-tastic. Great. I'm happy. You wake up at a space hulk, not quite sure what your last memories are, trying to figure out what is happening. Poor, warp-touched Imperial soul. Yep, something like that. Then you start meeting people, potentially other players, other people in the party who are all wearing different uniforms, and they're from different places. And you start to put together that you're from different time periods over impossibly long amounts of time. And all of this shit really isn't quite right, or even feeling like it's possible. But such is the warp. Okay, so there's that, but change floor. Where does this elevator go? Okay, it must go up then, right? All right, we're taking we're taking a chance here. Actually, it's not really an elevator. It's just, oh, it's this one. Oh. Right. Now we're in the flight deck. That's very fucking weird how it doesn't actually tell you any of this shit. Well, save here. Because it's really weird with how it's laid out, how it doesn't tell you what goes to where. Like a like an elevator that switches between sections like that being labeled to engineering or to flight deck or something like that would have been nice. The door told me that though, so that's something to look out for. But you couldn't see it until you got there, where the fuck it went. Okay, but so that leads to that. How the fuck do we go down? Okay, well, let's go to the tram station first off. Let's go through here. Okay, storage. Right, we just entered. We just opened that door. Then medical cargo depot. Blaze on, bitch! It also staggers them when you hit them with the napalm special. That's nice. All right, so now we're back and wasting more ammo. Okay, so now we're back on the tram station. That did not lead to where I thought it was going to. So we've got this area right here. Okay, so change floor. Okay, that goes down to there, and that goes to level 2. And is there an elevator to floor? Yes, there is an elevator. It's right there. Okay, so we have to go do that staircase, and we traverse through there. Now, is there other? Because I know there was more. I don't know how to get up here though. I'm gonna suspect I have to go outside the boat. We'll figure out how to get up later. We'll go down first. Okay, so it's this right over here. Again, being able to plot a custom, like, trail, like being able to put it on the marker would be very nice. Guys, you're making an open world game. It'd be nice if you actually realized that. Like, because it feels like it's got the point where it's incorporated an open world element, an open world in making the Ishimura one united whole, but it hasn't quite got all the creature comforts of doing that. Okay, so there's this, and then we go all the way back over there. Yes, the fetus lab. I expected to be here. Yep, the crying and shrieking of the damned. Ah, here we go.
Clearance confirmed.
Alright, what the fuck's in here? Weapon upgrade. Contact beam upgrade. Interesting. Okay, is there anything interesting in the lockers? More line racks and contact energy. I wonder if that would have still been line racks if I hadn't actually gotten the gun. Okay, now that we got a sec. This is basement of medical. We have cleared this. Okay, so that just goes into there. This goes over here. Okay. Level 3 of medical. There does not appear to be anything over here. Level 4. This is the main level, right? Yep, this is the main level. There is that on one right over there. So, consultation room is, odd. Okay, so we go back up to the main level, and then we go around the other way. Apparently what we're getting is upgrades, which, okay. The sad thing is, they don't need to give me any more lore dumps, because they've already fucking explicitly told me everything. Now basically what we're looking for, if we're looking for lore dumps, we're looking for stories of people dying in funny ways. That's basically it. That's the only thing they've got left. Which is kind of sad. Because we're not trying to figure out what's going on. We already know, because they basically bat us over the head with it. So what we're doing now is we're either looking for upgrades, money, or stories of entertaining stories of people dropping dead. Again, guaranteed, near every single thing that would kill you, or rather, near a puzzle that requires it, you are going to find a stasis thing. Also, I didn't actually load up. What the fuck? There we go. I wonder if those are limited on possible. It would make sense. Okay, so now we're going this way. The chemical lab, and that's the though that door wasn't a cryo. I'm an idiot, but we're going over that. We're going to that magical fucking hallway. I've got plenty of fuel. So it's still up here. We don't need to go through this. It's up here, all the way at the end. I think we're gonna have to go through the room in order to get through there. All right, this room with all the dead people. Broke his AI. Magical spaceman disappeared. What happened? The door closed. What happened? Where did he go? The door opens and he's still there. How did you do that? He just stares at me as I kill him. That has no power. Oh, okay. Didn't we go in there, I think? I want to say we did. We've been in there. Since it says it's locked, however, it's not. Okay, that room. Okay, chemical lab. I got that node, so we have to go in here and then over there. Hunter's not here, thank Christ for that. And then over here, yep, level 3.
Clearance confirmed.
Oh, hey. Ooh, that's not just credits, that's a semiconductor. Alright, what's in here? Just line gun upgrade. Line racks. Small med kit. More line racks. Very nice. Alright, next stop on the adventure. Okay, we have to go up, but is that... Yeah, it's that elevator right outside. Okay, so that'll take us up to that area. Yeah, we still have to go through... back through here, right? I'm not mistaken anything here? Yeah. Oh, wait, no. No, I am mistaken things. I thought I had to go out there. Well, that's just the vents going stupid on us. I literally just walked out of here. That's the same room. Okay, but so... Oh, right, we have to go through here. Because the door's blocked. Whoa! That opened a little fast. Little fast. Want to make sure that doesn't, like, accidentally take somebody's fucking head off? Or does it to the necromorphs and not me? Okay, we're up here now. Save, because why not? Okay, so it is this away. Yeah, I can actually orient myself while moving around. That's nice. The only problem is I can't press this button. This fire is out of control. It's gonna burn this city. Burn this city. I didn't even have to do anything else. That's a waste of ammo then. Okay. Hey, look, there's my ammo right back.
Clearance confirmed.
Okay. Bloody rags and whatnot. Oh, schematics for what? Line racks. Oh, ammo for the line rack. Okay. I kind of feel like I wasn't supposed to do this until I actually got, like... I've taken the point to... I'm on the point where they expect me to backtrack now, because now I'm getting all the shit for the line gun, which you needed to backtrack in order to get. So it looks like now I've kind of called it, to whereas this is the point where I needed to. It'd be nice to see where the elevators go, though. That'd also be nice. But okay, so if we were to go to 3, where and how? Does that one take us down? Or is that just the elevator in the lab? Imaging diagnostics. Does that one go up or down? Let's see. 'Cause that might be the only way to actually get up there. There's no one here. They keep doing that to me. Like... Right, yeah, so we're in here. Oh, no, that just goes back down over there. Okay, okay. That doesn't do anything. This is just the elevator in this room. I guess I have to spacewalk in order to get that. So you'd have to go out through engineering in order to get out there. And then good luck, because you're not really, I don't think you're gonna get any guidance for it. I don't know. I don't know, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure that's a useful way, a good use of time, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna get back on task. Anybody else? I should probably save those. That's 25 fuel, but it'd probably take about 25 fuel to kill him anyway. Okay, what is that? Okay, ionized capacitor. That's line gun upgrades. Right, okay, so we've got plenty of line ammo. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, we've still got plenty of flamer fuel, plenty of line ammo. Contact beam is also still pretty good, just in case we need that. We're golden. Maybe a little worse for, you know, I still haven't really used any of the medkits that I've got. Or rather, I'm still not, I'm using a medkit and then I'm immediately picking one back up again. So I've only got one, but, well, all I need is one. So let's go to the bridge, I suppose, and then we might call it a night here because it's damn near 2 a.m. I would have wanted to finish the game today, but, yeah, no, this is actually considerably longer. And also, yep, it's doing the marker thing. Yep, that's what that noise is. Caught it this time. Yep, it's doing funny spiral rocks. Could you imagine that there are people who can't put together what the fuck's going on? That people that need, like, could you imagine that there is going to be, like, videos from brand new Zoomer TM generation YouTubers that are explaining what's going on here to people who just can't put it together at this point? It's very bizarre. It really does feel like I'm watching people get stupider. Not only can you not put it together with how fucking explicit all this shit is. Ow! They'll fail to put it together with all of the shit that already is out there.
Please stand by.
Dude, this isn't even scary. Do you know why I'm not afraid? Because I know there's no vents in here.
Now arriving at the bridge.
So that was funny, but not scary at all. Again, it may scare someone who has no idea, like, experience in the game is one thing. People who are just not accustomed to any of this shit whatsoever. It's funny, honestly. Okay, so bridge. Where are we going on the bridge? That way. Let me double check my side quests. Okay, so these guys, if I remember correctly, these are both in Station Bridge. Okay, no access. Can't get in there. Station Hangar, no access. Okay, so actually, this is on the bridge. I just can't get to it yet. Odd. I have to find this on the bridge. We'll go to the physical bridge and then look for it.
We did it. Isaac, a ship just shocked in.
Oh boy.
The USM Valor. They must have heard our SOS.
That fast? What's a military ship doing way out here?
They were
Out
waiting.
on patrol? Whatever. Right now I take a rescue from a fucking magpie. Head for communications. Once we fix the comms array, we can get all the answers we need.
The Valor was here because it was waiting. Why a magpie? I don't know. Maybe a thieving magpie. I think that's the writing fucking with us. Or trying to fuck with us and failing to be subtle at all. Okay, so it's literally right on the bridge. Okay. Oh! Shocked with shad grim gravy. That's what that's making me think. That was so not the thing you wanted to make me think, but again, Zoomers will be frightened by this. Or they'll fake being frightened as a reaction.
Log retrieved.
Ah.
Fine. Then we'll waste more time and record this. Satisfied?
No, I'm not satisfied. We have a dead miner. We can't sedate Brand Harris.
Wasn't Harris originally your patient? Could have warned us that he'd go berserk.
Captain,
Walk over
Harris
hole.
is suffering from a dementia that we don't fully understand. He was making progress until
Go.
Dr.
Hey, I'm watching lore! I'm watching lore! Maybe it's because this is entirely pointless.
And why does he keep taking Harris to hydroponics? Medical?
Ah, that's where he edited the lines. I don't want to stand here.
Tracking related rig activity.
Okay, you know what? It's that time again, folks. Oh. This is the exact time I wanted the flamethrower, and here we are. Oh boy, we leveled up to level 2 necromorphs now. Look at them. They got shiny black carapace. Well, I guess I missed whatever the fuck was in that log, thanks.
Quarantine lifted.
Guess we're gonna have to play that again. It's sending you back to hydroponics? Back?
Another one. I'm getting weird feedback spikes on local comms.
If whatever's wrong with the comms array is spreading...
No, that's not it. So, the door to communications should be open. You can head down to the comms control station. And Isaac, watch what you say. I think someone's listening in.
Right, so if you caught that, Nicole said medical is a sanctuary, and that's what what she was saying in the fake message. So Mercer edited this.
Log retrieved.
So, once again, one more time.
Fine. Then we'll waste more time and record this. Satisfied?
No, I'm not satisfied. We have a dead miner. We can't sedate Brand Harris.
Wasn't Harris originally your patient? Could have warned us that he'd go berserk.
Captain, Harris is suffering from a dementia that we don't fully understand. He was making progress until Dr. Mercer took his case over my objections.
I've read them. And frankly, this vendetta against Dr. Mercer just sounds like more of your bigotry.
Bigotry.
What?
Do you deny that you've counseled members of our church on turning against unitology?
I'm telling you that Mercer...
Nicole, you're a bigot, says the cult.
Keep taking Harris to hydroponics.
Wow.
Medical is a sanctuary.
What a subversion of expectations.
So stop covering for him.
More accusations and still no proof. You know your way out.
He won't stop with Brand Harris, Captain. You know that.
Wait, the captain was a unitologist? The captain was a fucking priest by unitologist standards. That man's in the fucking palpable hierarchy. He's probably got a funny hat in his office. So yeah, duh. So he's a unitologist. It's almost like everybody in the freaky fucking cult is covering for each other. But okay, so we're going back to hydroponics, and that was okay. Was that in the original? I don't remember. No, the captain was always a unitologist. This was pretty explicit. It was more expanded upon in, I believe, the movie, because that details more of what happened on the colony versus what happened on the boat. But yeah, no, the captain was having freaky, yeah, he knew what he was doing too, because this is why the Valor's here too. He was in on this. He also made most of the crew. He also made sure most of the crew was. Again, because this was planned. I'm not quite sure if this is getting across, and we'll see how this plot comes together, but the church knew about Aegis 7 and the marker, or this colony notified them of the funny spiral rock. I forget exactly how this goes, because you have to watch the movie and also the motion comic. Those are the two things that detail around this, but the church put this mission together. This wasn't an accident. And then the Valor is also being influenced by the church because of, unitologists in the military. They were sitting there waiting, and again, the Flash game highlighted this with the surveillance satellite, that one guy that was in on it that killed everybody to keep everything secret. This is how this is all coming together. This is actively rigged and orchestrated, and also people are actively tying up loose ends. I forget exactly how it all fits together, but basically, haha, unitologists everywhere. I thought the UEG unitologist power struggle was a thing too. It is? The whole EarthGov thing and the unitologist, that's happening, I suppose? I'm not quite sure. I forget, because I can't remember if the Valor was, again, more unitologists or EarthGov being, involved in this, or rather, knowing that something funny is going on and then having somebody waiting. Like, just, actively surveying what's going on. Because I know the Valor knew about basically all this shit. Not the necromorphs, obviously, but the whole, they're on Aegis 7 when they really shouldn't be. And they found something important on the planet. I don't know how the Valor was supposed to play into this, but the Valor was here. I guess we're going that way, but the Valor was here because it knew about what was going on in advance. I can't remember if it was for or against. Boy, howdy, that's effective. I gave it heartburn. That's actually a pretty good use of ammo, wow. Yep, down there. Mag check. Again, I could keep popping that off, and I've still got like 8 or so rounds of that. Plenty, honestly. Oh, hello.
Clearance confirmed.
Money. More money, energy pickups, credits. Is there something in here of any important? Nope, just yeah, just a goodie, just general goodies. All right, I'll take that.
Communications array offline. A repair technician has been notified.
Yeah, a repair technician, me. You just told me. I've been notified right now. Oh boy. Oh right, the satellite dish thing.
The Valor's in a holding position. How's the comms array?
Fried. Someone hotwired the dishes together and blew up the system.
So we're screwed.
No, it was sloppy work. Some of the dishes are intact. If I replace them and create a new circuit with no gaps, we could broadcast a signal. Short range only, but it should work.
Okay, do it.
Did you do the Hunter side quest?
Keep an eye on things here.
The, what, the following around with the lore and shit like that? I haven't, they sent me back to hydroponics now, but I haven't gone past that. I got the bit on the bridge. And then there's, the next part of that is, the other quest is go to Mercer's quarters in the crew deck, but we don't have access to the crew deck. Oh. Well, whoop-de-fucking-do. Oh! Good eye check! Mr. Bailey's office, literally right here. Funny. One of those fun moments where you stop and check literally right as you're in front of something.
Communications log. First comms operator Bailey reporting. I want this on record. The ship is under attack, but Captain Matthias has refused to issue a distress call. And we all know why. This whole operation is illegal. Aegis 7 was sealed off. They knew it, we knew it, and we all kept our mouths shut. That ends now.
Yep.
Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. This is USG Ishimura calling C. Wait, what the hell? Jesus. He took the whole comms array offline. It's over.
Ah, okay. So how did the captain and, well, the unitologist probably did this, but again, cover up. Here we go. So I can't exactly remember why the hell it is that Aegis 7 was sealed off, but I know it relates to Dead Space 3 and the Outer Colonies people, because they're the reason the marker's here. Also, more funny spiral rock glyphs. You want to complete it because it gives your stasis damage over time effect that makes it easy to deal with. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to be doing that, but I suppose okay. But all right, ladies and gentlemen, it's nearly 2 a.m. I think we're going to hold it here, and then we're going to, when we come back, probably tomorrow, we're going to fix the phone and call up the Valor just in time for them to be, you know, to hear them screaming and dying. So I'm going to save this here. And we're going to call it an evening. So, again, I'm not, some things are my own mistake, I can admit that, but there are some things that are in the game that are just, their writers suck, I'm gonna say. Every time they're not explicitly copying the game, they suck. And honestly, it feels like they should have corrected some things, like the whole distress call message, because we got one, and that's how we're here, so where the fuck is everybody else? And why do we need to send out another beacon? That's a problem with the original game, though, so I don't know. But it feels like they copied the original game because they had to, they're making a remake, and they didn't correct any obvious flaws in the writing, and then they added their own, which are, generally speaking, worse than the original in, you know, not necessarily good changes. They don't enhance anything, and a lot of times they're worse. So that's my major complaint so far. We're still gonna finish the game, and it's still fun as a game, and this is actually a very long ride. This could be like 20 fucking hours. No, it's because the EarthGov put the marker Altman, and they put it here to bury it. Well, no, if you hyperdeath, that might be here. I'm not sure if you're trying to spoil the end of this game and how this all relates to things, but yeah, Aegis 7 is one of the places where they fucking something about the pre-government before the current government, which is old Dead Space 3. We'll get to that when we get to that, because I need to clear this up, because they knew about the markers, and then they just kind of sealed everything off. I don't remember, but we'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it for me tonight, though. Good night. Enjoy the rest of your evening. It's getting really early, though, so, go to bed. I will, too. Sweet dreams. We'll call up the Valor in the morning. I'm sure everything will be fine. What's the worst that can happen?